Sorry, I'm joining the game as a spectator right now. Let's go down the list of the people we got here, and then we'll go from there. The first team, Ogre 9000. I don't think we've seen anyone on this team yet.
No, I don't believe so. I think they're going to be this is going to be their first time showing up in a WES tourney.
All right. Why don't you take the next one?
Let's see. That's going to be, of course, a team that we're all really, really looking forward to experiencing together. It's Team Oral Pleasure.
Next team is Team Foop Squad. Foop Squad. Foop Squad. So they're also new. I haven't seen them before. Looking forward to seeing how they progress through this tourney.
I cannot read that one.
Value Laugh.
Ah.
Team Value Laugh. They are also an unknown, and we're glad to have new participants.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've actually got a lot of those today, so that's a great thing for us.
Yeah. Can you read the next one?
You know, I can't read any of these, to be honest. So
well, okay.
Just go down the list.
All right, so Marish Bank, or Amarish Bank, or I can't read, so it's okay. Error 404. They were in our last tourney. I don't think we spectated any other games.
No, I don't believe so either.
But I'm looking forward to seeing them also. Simplicity Gaming. I don't remember their name. Have we seen
I believe they're also a newcomer.
They're also a newcomer. Awesome. I love all these new people. Suprise on Black.
What else do you need to say about that?
Yeah, well, there you go. Team Electric. Team Electric, I think, was second place last week.
Yeah, they've been here a few times, and they've looked real good every time they've been here.
Next team on our list is Sons of Nero. Sons of Nero. They've been playing with us for a while now.
In the last 2 or 3 tournaments.
Yep. Kai So Good.
I think they're also a newcomer. I don't believe we've seen them before. We're like 50% newcomer today. That's great.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Team Salty Mid. I see what you guys did there. Kim Jong Undefeated, and I think everyone loves that name.
That's honestly favorite name today.
And that team actually is a returning team. While the team name's new. That's Two Swain's team. I forget what they played under previously, but they've
definitely been here before.
They've been in multiple tourneys. Korea We Hentai? Hentai? I think it's Hentai. New team. And then team Nom Nom Nom, because, well, we're all fat. So, where's the brackets? For everybody watching, the brackets are at Warrior Esports on the stream page. And that's where you will find the brackets. Sorry, I got to link this for some people.
Who are we going to be watching in this first round?
This first round, we are watching Ogre 9000 versus Oral Pleasure.
Excellent.
We will see if Ogre 9000 can get a Oral Pleasure. And we're waiting on Oral Pleasure to join the room, actually. Thought we saw them in chat.
That would be Only Lee Sin and A.
Only Lee Sin and A. We need you to invite Only Lee Sin and A. Only Lee Sin and A. Sorry about this, guys.
Yeah, it's like a snapshot of the inner workings of a WES tournament. I'm sure this is something that everybody's wondered about, so now they get to experience it.
I don't know. It's kind of boring on the back end. Sorry. I don't think there's too many things that have changed with patch notes since the last tourney. I think Zikarth and his co-caster covered a lot of the patch notes. So we can't waste time with that. So really, you're just stuck looking at our face. Yeah, everyone can play their games now. We're just waiting on these two, and we're going to spectate this game. Just go through your first round. His name is Only Lise. Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I will copy-paste that. That is his correct name. Sorry, we're still having to do a little bit of the back end as this goes on. We're a little bit short-staffed. We try and make this a little bit cleaner, but we fail. So we're getting those last invites out. We'll be here in Champion Select shortly. Should be a pretty good game. It looks like both the teams are pretty evenly matched. Versus Ogre 9000, which is going to be on our blue side, and Oral Pleasure, which is on the purple side.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, you'd think Oral Pleasure would be blue.
Sure. Yeah, we've got a few more people to invite. We'll get this game going here in just a few minutes. We'll get into Champ Select and start looking at some picks and bans.
Team captain for Oral Pleasure is only Leeson NA. So let's see if that draws a ban or if they ignore his name. Actually, let's see if he's lying. I'm kind of curious. We're going to check his match history. And, oh, he's got Sabiaso. Oh, he's got Evelyn too. He plays other champ. He's a liar. You can't name yourself only something and then not play it.
That's true.
His most played in ranked is Renekton. That's just cheating.
You can't expect us to trust you after that.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Trust is a commodity. I told you we should be drinking. It would be funnier. We're almost ready to go here, guys. You don't have to deal with our horrible humor. It only gets worse from here, so stay tuned, and I make no promises.
I think we're just waiting for one more guy, and we may have him now.
No, we don't have him. That's a level 3.
Oh my god.
For some reason, they didn't lock the room.
Is it tournament draft?
Yes. It's tournament draft. We actually had to remake the first time because it wasn't tournament draft. I think they did blind pick. So. Oh dear God, I hope someone didn't screw up. All right, no, it looks like we're going good here. And we should probably keep talking because, you know, we're the thing you're looking at and you don't get to see what we're seeing yet.
Yeah, Label, why don't you tell them about a little bit what you're normally doing behind the scenes?
Normally what I'm doing behind the scenes is I'm working with the with our wonderful spectator, Valkyr. He's in the background, and you guys can't hear him because we got it set up that way. But I work with him and set up which team brackets we're going to be watching. We worked with him to set the scenes up. He does all that. He does a real good job of it. He's the one whose camera you'll be watching while we watch the game. And I deal with miscellaneous problems that come up and yell at the website developer. But hey, we're getting in the game now, so you can quit hearing my boringness. On my clients, just like to point this out, I forgot to turn off music, so right now I have music blaring in my headset. I don't know how many of you guys have made Smurfs, and then, oh, we got bands. All right. Jack's on the blue side, Thresh on the purple side. Those are pretty common bands. I think they're some of the top bands. If you guys go to Lol King, Morgana, very strong support. Everyone hates Landon versus that.
Absolutely.
Evelyn?
Evelyn, that's a little unusual for the moment. But
yeah, I mean, I know she's a top jungler, but she's kind of fallen off in the 10.0 patch. So you don't see her as much because, not that she got weaker, but everyone else got stronger with a lot of patch changes.
Very true.
So, I think we're just waiting on the final band for the blue side. And the annoyingly loud music that's in my ear. Someone's going to remind me to turn that off before the game starts. Shyvana on the blue side.
She's fallen off a little bit, but I think there's justification for that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people play her top lane. I'm betting that's a target ban. Someone did a little bit of research on the blue side and saw the purple teams played champions.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable assumption.
And they targeted that because she's not a common ban in the current meta. And Elise, very strong jungler. Get rid of her real quick.
Not as strong as she may have been a little while ago, but this may be an upset right out of the box.
So we got Renekton hovered over, which is only Lee Sin's top played champion in rank.
It's true.
So he's obviously comfortable on something other than only Lee Sin. But we'll see where he goes from here. And then we're waiting on Dooms. I'm Dooms to select a champion. Well, looks like Renekton's locked in. So that's probably going to be their top laner. And we'll see where we go from here. Both teams right now got decent... Oh! A Leona.
Yeah, last-minute Leona lock.
Yeah. Purple team has definitely got a pretty darn good initiate.
That's
and
true.
a front line between that Leona and Renekton.
That's a tough one to crack. She's gonna jump right into the middle and just start disrupting people from the moment that fight starts.
Yeah, I got a Rise hover on the blue team. This music is really, really loud. I don't know if the rest of you can't hear this because it's only in my ear. But the music is really, really loud.
I will do my best to remind you to shut it off before next game.
This is what I can do. I could just turn the volume down on my laptop. I cheated. So.
And we've got a hover over Annie.
Oh, he's toying with us. I was like, oh, Poppy! Come on, Poppy! Woo! Poppy! Poppy Brom! How could you not go with the little child? Oh, Shake would be interesting too.
I prefer Poppy.
Poppy would definitely be more of a niche pick. Back to Rise. Toyed with us. So Braum.
We're looking at Rise and Braum right now, and we're locked.
Yeah, Braum's one of the new supports. He's either wins hard or loses hard.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you gotta hit that Q. If you miss that Q, you're kind of useless.
But he is. Oh my gosh, he's so strong in a fight right now.
Yeah, his ultimate, knocking everybody up and being able to trigger stuns on as many people as possible. It's just hit everybody once and get that stun of rocket. So
we've got a Vi and a Kale hover over.
Yeah, which goes into that dive team. It looks like Purple team is building that dive team. Kale to keep whoever dives alive, whoever they choose to focus. And a Vi, her ultimate, initiate.
Gosh, if
goes
Vi
in.
can go in on a carry, or Leona can go in on a carry, and they can poke 2 carries off the back, or really shut somebody down for several seconds right at the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, you can't get out of position against the Purple team.
No.
They're gonna punish you. So yeah, and they lock that Vi in. That's
not surprising.
That's going to be a pretty good dive team. I think we're going to see a lot of team fighting early.
Yeah,
that's what they're going to want to do. They want to get their ganks in and make this happen. I'm going to guess. I don't know where the Kale's going to go. She could go middle, or she could jungle. Once we see the last lock in, I guess Vi's going to jungle.
Yeah,
probably. Vi didn't go anywhere else. So Kale's going to be mid.
There's a good chance of that.
All right. I'm just an idiot. So. We got Lee and Rise and Braum. Rise can go top or middle. Lee can go top or jungle. And actually, I've seen a lot of Lee supports also, which is one of those weird supports. Oh, they got Braum. I need to shut up. I'm not paying attention. Karthus, you know I love Karthus.
I do.
I probably have 1,000 Karthus games played in my years that I've been playing this
truly dear to your heart.
I own all the skins. I love Karthus. I hope we see a Karthus lock in. Karma middle versus Kale? How do you feel about that matchup?
Well,
he obviously doesn't feel good about it.
I don't feel good about it right off the bat.
Maybe he is extremely comfortable with that matchup and he's done it a couple times. If you play Karma,
sure, it's entirely possible. I mean, she has a pretty broad kit. She can deal with a lot of different situations. I mean, you pretty much know what Kale's going to do. Kale's going to come right at you.
Right. And throw that empowered Q, throw a shield on yourself, and in that route, you should be able to get that gank. You've got a little bit more mobility than her.
Be all about baiting out that ult post 6.
Or look at our AD of Quinn. That would be a really dive-heavy team. That's even the AD diving.
Yeah, absolutely. It's she's not someone we see consistently in the AD slot at the moment, but she definitely fits into this team comp.
Yeah,
so.
and with all the changes to Bloodthirst and everything, auto-attack ADs are the way everyone's going these days. So with the nerf to Bloodthirsters, with the nerf to, she is one of those auto-attack heavy champions. And so is Ashe.
Absolutely.
This is an initiate heavy Purple team. That Ashe arrow into a Leona ult, into a Vi ult, into a slice and dice Renekton, and then whichever one you want to target, they've got the Kale ult. And if you dive Ashe is going to get Kale ulted.
Yep.
And then all your damage is going to be for nothing. And that just comes down to the team fight and the mechanics and the comfortability with those champions.
Absolutely. No, this is a solid team lineup, and everyone on this team works together in a very clear-cut way.
On the blue team side, they've got a lot of speed ups with Rise.
Absolutely.
Oriana can Karma can speed the entire team up. Lee Sin's got a lot of positional
Absolutely.
things. And the same thing with Braum. Braum can leap to Lee Sin, and you can get 2 people in the middle of the team. Braum can ult, disrupt the entire team, catch him off guard, and Caitlyn just auto attacking.
Pretty much everyone on that team has some sort of mobility ability.
So the mobility on blue team is high. I think they're going to have to catch purple team out more than just straight up 5v5 them. If they get ahead, they should be able to 5v5 them, but I think it's pretty much going to be a catch on blue teams.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens in the lanes, how the ganks go.
Yeah.
That's going to dictate a lot of this game like normal, but with these 2 comps in particular, I'll be interested to see how that pans out.
Yeah. And now that you guys can see summoner spells, we can see teleports top.
Not surprising.
Yeah, with Rise and Renekton. Exhaust mid on Karma. I guess versus all these dive champions, having more exhaust is probably a better thing than ignite or heal.
Yeah, it's not a terrible plan at all.
Yeah, no,
I can definitely see the merit to it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to mitigate that burst damage from Vi that she's got with her Volt Breaker.
Sure.
Mitigate some of that with Renekton when he gets in the middle. The area effect damage he does, and culling and everything else he can do. We're not gonna see an exhaust on Leona unless they're just trying to chase her down. Kale, as long as she's smart, should stay out of that exhaust range. So it'll probably be good for ganks middle lane too. Bottom lane, Ashe and Leona versus Caitlyn Karma. No, Caitlyn Braum. I keep wanting to see Karma bottom. I don't see Karma mid a lot.
Yeah. Both of those are pretty good pairings.
Yeah. Both being melee supports, I don't know how much trading we're going to see between those 2.
Yeah, probably not a ton.
Yeah.
They're both going to be strong. I mean, Braum's got a slow to let Caitlyn come in and do some damage. Ashe has got Leona to Zenith Bladed and stun people. There's going to be a lot of position jockeying going on in this lane. I mean, nonstop with those 2 supports.
Yeah, the auto attack heavy Caitlyn. So let's see how well she controls that lane with Q. We'll see how well Ashe controls the lane with W. In all reality, that W is an awesome poke. She can hit both of them pretty easily. She can position around those minion waves. Top lane, Rise versus Renekton. Renekton's, I think, is going to have a hard lane. I know he's got a lot of upfront burst, but as long as Rise can get to that level 2, can keep him at range, spam Q on him, keep Renekton's sustain down.
And that's going to be the big break here. I mean, the advantage that he's going to have early that Renekton's going to have is that sustain. So if Rise can do anything to slow that sustain down or cut it off entirely, it's going to be a rough lane for Renekton. If he can't do that, it's anybody's game at that point.
Yeah, if Renekton can get on him and do the damage to Rise and make Rise back early, it's going to be an easier lane for Renekton. But Renekton's got to be careful, because with that Lee Sin in the jungle and the Rise up there, he can easily get rune prisoned, and then they can both go hard on each other.
Sure.
So.
No, I'm looking forward to this game. I think these are going to be 2 entertaining teams to watch. And we're getting ready to.
Yeah, we're just loading in now. So, should be mere seconds. The suspense is titillating. Yes, I said titillating. Turn the volume back up on my computer.
And just the snapshot we have looking at last season's ranked positions on these teams with their borders. They should be reasonably evenly matched. So
that's what it looks like, unless somebody is on a new account.
Don't get me wrong, a year's a lot of time. All sorts of things could change, but it's the snapshot we all get when we're getting ready to go into a game. So
no, and we got Pentaskin on the purple team. Purple team has Pentaskin.
Oh my gosh.
I love the Aether Wing Kale. That's actually a pretty good. The effect on her W is pretty awesome. So, Uncle Rise. I don't know. Can you still get that skin?
I don't think it's still available for regular purchase.
No, I don't think so either. But Braum and Karma are just cheap.
Here's the question for you. Does traditional Karma count as a skin?
That does not count as a skin. Just because it's an option doesn't mean it counts as a skin.
Hey, all you traditional Karma and traditional Trundle players, you've heard it here. Doesn't count.
Just does Facebook Tristana count as a skin?
I don't have it, so.
Does YouTube
What is it, Unchained Alistar?
yeah, Alistar, does that count as a skin? How do you not have those two? We're talking about them being lazy. You're just lazy.
That's true.
If everyone doesn't know about those two skins, you can Facebook like and then send your account info to Riot, and they'll give you a Tristana skin, and you can get an Alistar skin and the champion for free for liking their YouTube page and their Facebook page. I think those are still going on.
I believe that's true.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't know for sure since I haven't done it, but yeah, you can get a couple of skins for free and maybe a couple of champions.
Awesome.
That don't count.
That don't count. And we're in the game. And I obviously don't play League on my laptop that much. Alright, let's see. I'm interested to know the starts on top lane.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Rise is buying.
Yeah. And what our bot lane's gonna do here. Looks like it's a pretty slow go out of the start, but everyone's headed towards that bottom jungle. Looks like they want to protect their dual lane buff. We got a Doran shield on Renekton in the start up there. He is worried about that sustain and hoping to get enough from the regen on that Doran shield.
And Rise is going to go ahead and start with the
Mana Crystal.
The Mana Crystal.
Yeah. So he's probably going to try and rush and get that tier as fast as possible. I think we'll see an early back and a teleport from him.
No, I think that's incredibly likely.
Oh, we might have some jungle invade down here on the purple side.
Yeah, everybody's lining up a little lower than they need to just to protect that buff. So we may be seeing an invade here in just a minute.
Yeah, this could be exciting with this team. It matters what skill Leona started with, if she's skilled at all. She started Q. I think if you're going to jungle invade, I'd start with the E to get that dash. But Q is also another lockdown stun. I mean, worst comes to worst, she can just flash in.
This is something we just in general don't see as much anymore. With people having access to the ward trinkets earlier,
here they go.
And with the gold reduction being reduced on that for that first blood,
Damn.
it's something we used to see in every game, and now it's a little more unusual.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to back away. They realize they got spot, and
that's that early ward.
Yeah. Oh, Renekton's going to teleport up to that top lane now, which means if Rise teleports back early, he's not going to have that much detriment because Renekton won't be able to teleport back. Two runic shields on the bottom lane between Leona and Braum, so very, very similar idea there. I think this middle lane's going to be pretty much about farm until about level 6.
Yeah, I think for the first few levels, Karma's going to be in a pretty good position. She's going to be able to poke with that Q until Cal gets a little bit more of her kit.
Oh, wow, there's some aggression coming from Karma. I misspoke there.
That's a lot of early damage. Couldn't quite cinch it, but that's going to be either a lot of pots or a back here real soon.
She rushed to that level 2 and got it before Kale did, got that power spike, and punished her for it.
Yep.
So I think we're going to see the same thing down here at the bottom lane. Caitlin's a little bit behind. She must have gotten the lane late from helping
just a
Red.
couple of creeps behind.
Yeah. So doesn't look like there's too much going on right there. Rise is putting that aggression on top lane.
Yeah, that's the poke that we'd expect from him. That's what he's got to keep up to keep that sustain down.
2 and 3. 2 is a huge power spike for the blue team with Braum and Caitlyn.
Oh, absolutely.
3 is going to be the big power spike for the purple team. Oh, here we got a gank top lane.
We've got the Vault Breaker on Lee Sin. Nobody's going to stay with that, though. They both got their red buff applied to each other. Both realized that hurt way more than they wanted to deal with and back down.
Yeah. As I was saying, that level 3 bottom lane is going to be huge for the purple team because Leona will get 1 point each for skills. And that extra damage procced on her W with her passive onto that one person is going to give them a power spike that might give them the edge. Braum, when he gets his third ability, it's not that much of a difference, especially it's a little bit of an armor bonus. The shield will do a little bit versus Ash, but
it's not going to do anything to stop Leona from coming in. It's not going to do anything to stop her buff from being, or her passive from being applied.
Yeah.
So.
No, the power spike is definitely on 3. I think once that wave gets cleared up, we get a little bit of jungle here in the middle.
Dynamite flashes out. Eye is going down here.
And there's first blood for Karma. Oh, double buff on mid lane.
That's going to make a huge difference.
Oh, and here we go, that aggression on bottom lane.
Everywhere. Braum is in with Unbreakable. Make sure that Leona doesn't have the opportunity to pass by him, get right onto Caitlyn, and shut that damage down.
And they waited for that power spike at 3. Leona tried to go in, but it looks like she got punished for it. Oh, middle lane!
I don't think she's going to be able to cinch that kill up, but Kale's going to have to back.
Oh, with less than 20 hit points. That was close. I assume, yeah, Karma didn't have Ignite, so there was nothing to blow on
she's
that.
got that exhaust, so...
Yeah. Kale's flash is down. I expect we will see Lee Sin middle to try and punish the non-mobility Kale for that.
No, I think that's very likely. And obviously, Karma's ahead in farm a little bit at this point, but it's some foreshadowing for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Kale's got a... But Kale is that farming monster. I mean, as long as she can stay alive in that lane, she should just be able to clear that wave and then probably just roam down.
Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Going back to our top lane, we're pretty stable up there right now. Rise was able to put some early damage down, and he's got a little bit of a lead in farm, but Renekton's been able to sustain a lot of that back up. The big thing that he's missing out in is a little bit of farm right now. So.
Yeah. He's down by about 10, and here's that middle lane.
Karma just...
punishing
having that
Kale.
red buff and blue buff this early.
Well, she's been punishing Kale all game. Bottom lane's pretty even. It looks like the ADs are just straight up 1-for-1 farm. Oh, and Leona misses that E to initiate. Vi's coming in on the back. Lee Sin bottom 2. Teleport top from Rise. Goes in on Leona. Locks her down. But it looks like we're going to get a clean... Oh, Vi comes back in with the Karma run down.
Karma came down from mid, was able to catch Vi in that river and keep her from circling back around into their jungle. Forced her back down to that bot lane and just hit her like the hammer against the anvil of the rest of the team.
Yeah, her flash was down, I think, from that top gank with Lee. I think she flashed away from that gank.
I believe you're right, she did.
Yeah. She couldn't get back over that wall. And
the wall breaker wasn't up, she went ahead and flashed to get over.
Yeah. It's unfortunate for her, but good map awareness for Karma.
Absolutely.
Very good play for Karma. That's just not something you can luck into.
Yeah,
Lee Sin gank middle, trying to punish that Kale.
Looking good at this point so far. He's shown up pretty much everywhere. We're only 7 minutes in, and I think every lane has seen some Lee presence so far. So.
Well, he's been there to counter gank for Vi. It's like he's reading her mind. That's good.
We're still looking overall pretty even in bot lane. We've got a little bit of a farm advantage on Caitlyn, but it's close enough. And Caitlyn didn't get that Vi kill down there, so.
Well, and the passive on Ash should also be.
It's going to help that gold disparity.
Should help that gold disparity just a little bit. So. Looks like we got a big wave top for Renekton, so he should catch up a little bit on his farm. This is interesting. Rise went for a... Oh, here we got a little poke from Renekton, slicing in, doing the stun.
Yeah, overall, not seeing a whole lot of damage out of that onto Rise.
No, it's very surprising. I guess that's why he went for the...
straight to the Catalyst?
Straight to the Catalyst, instead of going for a tier. Which I would have expected, but it seems to be working out for him. It gives him that sustain.
Yeah, he's going to be able to stay in lane longer. He's going to have that little bit extra health, which is going to help him in those trades with Renekton this early. And looking at Renekton's still got his Doran shield, and he's got a...
Oh, we got an invade here on the red. Lee Sin's trying to... Oh, Lee Sin kicks away Kale.
My ult goes down on the Lee, but there's nobody else to follow up on it, so it looks like he's probably going to Yeah, he's gonna get away.
Karma coming back, putting the pressure on Kale.
Goes down onto her. I don't know if that's gonna help with anything. Nope.
The lead kick was just waiting, just holding it, waiting for it to end. That's very unfortunate. And then that's gonna secure them that red buff they came in there to get.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough because that's first red buff lost to the kill. Second red buff stolen.
Yeah, and we got some aggression down here. Braum was able to get the stun off on Leona, but I don't know if that was the target he needs to be on.
No,
she pumped that W and just became the tank that Ash needed.
It came down to both supports just keeping each other on the fight. Blade.
Yep.
Oh, that's a rough one. Caitlyn takes some serious damage. She's gonna get out, but she is in a much less safe position now.
Yep.
Renekton's finally getting to a point where he looks like he's more comfortable trading with Ryze. They're both sitting around 50%.
Ash did win that exchange by forcing Caitlyn to go back. She is going to lose that slightly stacked up wave unless Braum can save it. Well, it doesn't look like Ash is going to push it in. I think that's a questionable decision, but...
Yeah, right now she's down just a little bit in farm still, so... I'd go ahead and push it to the tower, cut off whatever farm and XP that I can from Caitlyn.
Yeah, Ryze and Renekton top lane look pretty even health.
What's their farm look like? Ryze has got an edge, but that's not surprising at this point.
Karma putting that aggression on Kale again.
This Karma just continuing to play super aggressive against Kale, a champion that's typically super aggressive against who they're playing with.
Yeah. Well, the roles are kind of reversed. I'm wondering if he's starting to get a little bit frustrated. And see similar buys from Ash and Caitlyn on their backs. Ash went for a little bit more sustain with that Vamp Scepter, which is nerfed in the 410 patch. So instead of the 13%, you're just getting the 10%. But with a Doran's Blade, it evens out.
Yeah, it all averages out.
So... Renekton going hard on Ryze.
Significant damage on that Ryze, though it looks like it's averaging out.
Yeah, I think the minions in that wave kind of overcompensated for the damage that Ryze was putting out. So, and Braum just went back. Braum picked up a Warden's Mail first, so that's an interesting first buy, I guess. Versus the lane, it's something that he needs.
We've got Lee showing up top again. Just snuck in for a lane game, came up through the bushes with Ryze, got spotted before he could get all the way up in there and really get on Renekton. Renekton was able to back up.
Yeah. That's good map awareness from Renekton. I know a lot of top lanes can get punished by zoning in on the last hitting and paying attention to their lane opponent. Kale is just getting punished over and over again. It has to flash away, and the Lee Sin lands the Q, but I don't think he's going to follow that.
He can't follow up with Vi right there. Vi's ult's probably up at this point. He goes ahead and goes in. He's going to get Vi ulted on the tower.
Oh, and Renekton slices and dices and gets the stun. Oh! Ult on Karma middle from Vi. Karma flashes out. Lee's back for the counter gank, but...
unfortunately, when Vi came in, Kale wasn't really in a position to follow up on that. I mean, even with the flash out, if she'd been closer, she could have landed that slow, given him something to follow up on. Might have been a little bit different.
No.
Bottom lane seems to be... It's like we're in a lull here. A lot of action there earlier in the game. Everybody's settling out a little bit right now.
Oh, it looks like there's an invade on blue side. Or purple side blue.
That's not surprising. They've been pretty aggressive in trying to keep those buffs so far.
And it's still there.
It's still there, but that Vi just doesn't feel comfortable committing to taking it.
No. She probably wants to. Oh, we got Asher upon
on Caitlyn. Leona's there to follow up on it with all of her stuff.
Oh, where did Braum? Braum went to support the blue. Left his AD alone, and Caitlyn was not ready for the initiate.
They fully took advantage of that. I mean, with that arrow and what, 3 stuns out of Leona.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get away from
fast. Yep.
Yeah. She got punished for that. If your support leaves, you've got to back off and just accept. I can't get this form. Well, you probably should follow it. Especially versus that kind of initiate team. So that brings the gold disparity to just over 1.5K.
Yeah, it's not a huge discrepancy at this point.
No, not at all. There's no dragons that have been traded yet. All our towers are still up. Rise walked back to lane, so he's still got his teleport available, and so does Renekton. They both went back to spot.
And Rise is still doing well. He's still got a CS advantage up there. Obviously, he's going to be last hitting from range, and that's keeping him safe from Renekton. Renekton's got to wait in there and take that punishment from Rise to keep his CS up. And that's going to
hurt. Slice and dice, stun.
He's landing his abilities. He doesn't have the damage output right now.
Because he went full,
really make it hurt.
Full tank. And there's Leona using the de-initiate, which you don't see a lot. Normally Leona just goes in, balls deep, and that's what it is. But it's good defensive play by her. And I think Ashe Leona definitely have control over this bottom lane.
Oh, absolutely. I think you're completely correct with that. The CS is still pretty darn close, and the builds are pretty close.
Yeah, both bottom lane supports are still on Relic Shield. Leona rushed that Sightstone early, so that gave them a little bit more vision, a little bit more confidence in lane to what they could do.
We're getting some damage on Braum, but Braum's stacking that stun on Leona. That's putting her in a rough spot.
Oh, and the dash out to Caitlyn. Oh, it looks like they're going all in on Leona.
I don't know.
Leona goes back down.
Yeah, she was clear. She was good. She chose to step back into that fight, and that tilt-over Peacemaker took her right in the face.
Yeah, I don't know if that was miscommunication or just mistimed with thinking the ability was up or down. So I have to imagine that Leona's W was down.
More than
that's why she took that much damage. And Leona rushes to a Ruby Sightstone, which you actually don't see a lot.
No, not as much at the moment.
Normally they just stick on the regular Sightstone, which just forces you to go back a lot. But this is going to free up Dragon, it looks like, the blue side. And that's going to stretch that gold lead. Yeah, so we're up to about a 3K gold lead. So that's huge. They gave it 1.5K off that kill and Dragon.
Yeah, 16 minutes in, 3K is pretty significant. And we might have our first tower going down here.
Yeah. Oh, and Lee Sin follows in on the kick. Vi is there for the counter gang.
Yep. Vi stops the engage. Camel's already burned, and I think Vi, did she vault break her in, or did she burn her ult as well?
She vault breaks her down. We've got a little indicator on the side of the screen that shows us these things now. It was a friendly elbow. It wasn't meant to hurt me, I swear.
Alright, we're back to top lane.
Going on.
Rise went ahead and
he rushed straight for the Rod of the Ages.
Sure did.
So he still doesn't have his tier. So if he plans on going tier, it's gonna take a little extra time to get that thing stacked.
Yeah. He might not at this point.
Yeah. Well, he is bullying Renekton pretty well. I mean, while Renekton went to full tank, Renekton lacks the damage to go in on this high health Rise.
Yeah, it also feels like Rise lacks the mana to really finish it off. So, but Renekton is spending a lot of time on lane. That CS gap's getting bigger and bigger. He doesn't have to kill Renekton to win the lane.
True, Renekton is an early game champion and really needs to win that early game oh, and here we go. We got Vi and Kale coming up top. Lee Sin's already in the tri-bush. I see him coming.
He is making absolutely sure that plays do not happen anywhere.
Oh, and Vi comes in on Lee Sin.
He's already low. That's going to be rough.
Oh, it's her. Rise
straight to Rise.
Yep.
Just gift round.
Yeah. Well, Rise was able to lock her down with Room Prison so she couldn't ult Lee Sin and therefore finish that kill. So, very good play, good assist.
Looks like Caitlyn's back fine. She's on her way back now in the bottom lane. So they're putting some damage on Braum, getting some damage on the tower. using that opportunity to apply as much pressure as possible. Looks like Lee is still lurking in that top lane, but he's going ahead back now. But they are going to go ahead and try to push and take this top tower down.
Two ults went down on Renekton. Renekton slices and dices back in after that Kale drop.
His ult's already up and running, but unfortunately there's no engage happening.
Yeah, Vi's a little bit hesitant to engage, even though she's a little bit above half health. I think they're worried about how low Kale and how low Renekton were. So, but they probably didn't know if Lee was in that pit or not.
No. And he was there a minute ago. They probably saw him go in. They don't know if he's back. Oh my gosh, that karma damage is just...
Now, karma coming in and cleans up the Vi.
The Q, to tether, to the stun.
Lee Sin comes down and looks like made short work of Leona, which is very unfortunate for the bottom lane. That seemed to be the hope to carry the purple team. Was their bottom lane was doing real well.
Yeah, Rice is in a good position here. He's getting a lot of damage on that top turret. If he keeps pushing the way he has been, that turret's going to be going down real soon.
And it looks like they're pushing for the bottom turret also at the same time.
Yeah, they're finally getting into a position where they can actually do some damage for that thing. So that's great for them.
Now, Karma pushed the mid lane up. It looks like she's rotating the bottom. Blue buff up.
Oh my god.
Here's a fight. I think Karma might... Oh! Lisa dumps the safeguards in.
Oh, look at the damage on the Vi.
Now, we got a teleport top. Renekton canceled the teleport. If Leona would have been a little bit closer, I think they could have secured that kill onto Karma. But fortunately, it didn't happen.
Now, Lee was able to step in, shut them down. Karma with her shield, getting away, moving so quickly.
Well, and while it might be a good engage for them to go in on this, I'm glad that they didn't, knowing that everyone knows that Renekton canceled his teleport and Ryze still has his available.
Yep,
so it would have been a quick 5-on-3, which even though I think they're 3-on-4, they probably still could have pulled that out.
I think you're probably right.
So,
yeah, they definitely made the right call there.
No, so their shot calling is definitely where it needs to be. They've just had some unfortunate incidents which hasn't allowed them to complete some of the kills that they could have gotten. We'll see where it goes from here. Oh my gosh!
The Caitlyn damage is real.
Yeah, that Infinity Edge headshot, I mean, that's rough. And that's what you see a lot of AD carries rush that Infinity Edge now, because blood pressure damage is so much smaller.
It's not where it used to be.
And Lee Sin comes bottom again.
Gets close with the Q, but they can't quite follow it up. Braum using that, using his jump to get out of the fight instead of into it for once.
Vi comes top, ult Ryze. Renekton gets the chain stun lockdown. Kale gets the Q on him for the slow, and they seem to be going.
Ryze is just so thick at this point.
They've got Kale finally finishes that without having to use the ult. Oh no, she did use the ult.
That was a lot of work.
Yeah.
To take Ryze out.
Yes, it was. But they got 3 people pushing bottom lane. I don't know if Ashe and Leona can hold these two off. They do clear the minion wave, but their tower's taking a lot of
sure if they're going to push through on Trop and try to take that tower. Kale's putting some damage on it, but nobody else stays.
Yep, Karma got middle lane. Yep, Kale got top lane. That's good, but it looks like this bottom lane is going to go down. I don't know if Ashe can stay on this. If she stays, she might get punished for it. Nope. But it looks like Lee Sin and Caitlyn decided Dragon's more important than the tower.
Yeah, overall, I'm not sure. That was a lot of power to put top. With the loss of the towers, even with them killing Ryze and taking out that top tower, I don't know if that was the right call.
Yeah, well, they lost the inner middle tower. They lost Dragon. They lost a lot of damage on their bottom tower. They still hold their top tower, but I think Ryze is just going to be an anchor and sit up there. He's still got his teleport.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to stay up there. He's going to keep farming. He's going to keep pushing. He's going to keep Renekton out of the rest of the game. And if he needs to, he's going to be down there in their top flat.
Renekton finally built a little bit of damage, but we also see Ryze picked up some tier. So he's got a long time before that thing's going to get stacked up, but it's going to start stacking.
We've got Kale up there trying to slow him down right now.
That's actually probably a good lane swap for that. Kale's going to be able to farm that at a distance a little bit safer than Renekton can. And Kale has built damage. With Kale, all you have to do is build attack speed and build damage.
No, she's in a good position to trade with him a little bit and to farm from range. He's still going to do some damage. That Q is getting beastly.
Yeah. Leona ults onto Karma, but Renekton wasn't in position to slice and dice to her.
Yeah, she missed the Zenith Blade. Renekton wasn't there to, or wasn't close enough to follow up and slice, so...
Yeah, it was just a little bit of miscommunication and timing.
Braum catching that pink ward.
Yeah, they had two pink wards on top of each other. Oh, Rise got behind Kale. Kale had to ult herself.
Maybe a little early.
No, I think it saved the damage. I think that ult saved her. She still had flash. She was relatively safe to get out of there, but needs to get a ward in that tri-push. That doesn't happen. Can't afford that. Oh! Ouch. Did not respect the Rise burst.
Even this early in the game, that Q is painful. Hell, he's got the Catalyst, he's got the Tear, he's got a little bit of AP in addition to the mana.
Oh, bottom lane here, we've got Braum stun hits Leona. Leona doesn't look like she wants a piece of it, she just wants to get out of there. So, she's stacked a lot of health. I think they're worried about Ashe's damage being a little bit less than Caitlyn with that Phantom Dancer and IE. I mean, that's gonna hurt if she gets on Ashe.
Yeah.
And Leona's ult went down.
And her build, it's a
Ashe got on. We've got a fight here in the middle. Ashe is on Lee Sin. 1v1ing right now.
Pretty significant.
Oh my god!
Karma stun, he's toast.
Yep, Lee Sin.
Nowhere to go.
Yep. 1v1'd almost by Ashe with just a little bit of an assist there. We still got a little bit of them being in the purple side jungle, but I think after Lee went down, they're just gonna back out. That Ashe arrow is still available in that toolkit, so there's a lot of initiate threat there.
Yeah, this is still a good opportunity for Caitlyn to go ahead, push bottom back up. She's probably not going to be able to get back on that tower. Purple's close enough that they've got the coverage there, but Rise is still up top, still pushing, keeping KL out of the fight.
I tried to make that move down there, but it looks like they saw it or sensed it coming, so they backed up. Karma's coming down there to support. Looks like they don't want to steal this buff away again. There's one thing we can say about the blue team is they've got a lot of buff control.
Absolutely. They've been making that a priority since the beginning of the game.
Oh, Spine dashes in.
Big fight going on. Got the stun on Ashe. Ashe has to flash out. Rise is able to finish her off. He's able to come in with the teleport. Man, he's just pushing and pushing, doing so much damage.
Karma lives with a sliver of health again. They're chasing down her Renekton.
Renekton makes the slice, gets over the wall, Rise is there to pick up the spare.
He's just waiting for it. Kale trying to get in position to ult. Oh, it looks like her ult was down. So, got in position to try and support, but just wasn't enough. Looks like their bottom tower is going to go down.
There's a real good chance of that. Kale's there, but I just don't think she can fight this.
Oh, and Karma comes in from the back and locks down. Oh, but misses the Q.
Oh my gosh. The damage from Caitlyn, the damage from Karma.
Oh, and Kale again is brought down to a fraction of health.
Yeah, the blue team's in a great spot. Both of their carriers are doing well. They're doing good damage, and Rise is able to step in on top and really do significant damage in these fights while still being pretty tanky himself.
And Lee Sin trying to take this tower down solo top.
Not going to quite get it. He's going to get some damage on it, but they're sending a lot of people to stop him up there.
It looks like Renekton went for that, the Spirit Visage instead of a Banshee Veil. It looks like he favored the cooldown of the Spirit Visage, and a little bit more sustain.
He's going to like the sustain bonus too.
Yeah, instead of going for that Banshee Veil. So it's an interesting pickup. We'll see how that gets him back into the game. Looks like Rise went ahead and upgraded his Archangel staff even before his tier stacked out. So I think it stacks a little bit faster too, and especially in lanes he got it in the game. He needs it
that's correct.
To max out as soon as possible.
And now he's in a situation, he's just stacking more defense at this point. He's got a Glacial Shroud, and he's got the Warden's Mail.
Yeah, no, the gold difference is getting pretty. We're up to 9,000. gold difference. A lot of that gold difference, I mean, the AD carries are only 500 gold apart, which is not a big deal.
No.
The supports are real close too. They're about 700 apart. But that top lane, Rise is at 9,000 and Renekton's only at 6,400.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Well, he's got the tower gold, the kill gold, the farm gold, which is significant. I mean, Renekton's
Oh, it looks like
catching up
purple
a little
team's
bit.
pushing on the dragon. They want to try and get their first dragon.
They've lost the last two, so it'd be good if they could slide in here and pick one up.
Like, Braum gets the Q to initiate on the Leona. Leona turns around, gets a good beat of blade on Caitlyn.
They shut down completely, super quickly out of the fight.
Leona went in, but Lee Sin Q's in and shuts down Leona. Renekton's trying to get out and he's taking the damage for the rest of his team.
He unfortunately was just never really able to get into that fight.
And Lee Sin comes in and gets a triple kill. Takes down Leona. Takes down Kale. Goodbye.
Takes down Renekton.
And takes down Renekton.
Yeah, Renekton, unfortunately, he was a little split up from the rest of the team from a lot of that. And he was just never really able to go in there and commit.
And Ash
comes in on the dragon.
I think that should have been in on the team fight.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think there was a great Ash arrow that happened on that team fight, but I think that stun would have helped them out a little bit. Even if it would have made Kale or Leona live that little bit longer.
Absolutely. If nothing else, at the end, it would have given them an opportunity for a couple of them to limp away.
Yeah. Well, Ash did survive. Ash is by far the one doing the best on the purple team, and really the hope for the carry over
Sure.
there. So hopefully she can get enough damage and just burn down those tanks.
Right now, Blue team's playing a good game. They've got a pretty solid lead across the board. They're 12k ahead in gold, 4 towers, 11 kills. It's not far enough gone that Purple can't come back. They absolutely still can at this point.
Well, you get the shutdown gold on Lee. You know, there's 500 gold sitting there, plus any assists. So, there's a killing spree on Rise. There's a killing spree on Karma.
Well, there's the towers to catch up.
Yeah.
A significant portion of that gold is from those 4 towers that they've got, so...
Yeah, and really, all they gotta do is win one team fight, and they should easily be able to push 2 towers.
I agree. Now, they get those shutdowns, they get the tower gold, and they get right back into the game.
Yeah, they just need to farm up a little bit, pull blue team back on top of their tower, and fight them with that 6th man. They've got the ability to stay alive with that Kale ult. Whenever they target, whenever they pick their target, Kale will just cancel that damage.
This is an interesting position to me. I don't know how I feel about Leona trying to move in that way.
No, it looks like she was just trying to get there as fast as possible. If she has the gold, I'd go back and get home guards and rush back. But it looks like blue team doesn't want to tower dive, doesn't want to push the
They're
lane.
going to take the opportunity to go back, make sure everything's pushed, clear the purple team's jungle.
They're just going to backdoor that top tower.
They're going to do whatever they can to keep the advantages they have now. The tower's the gold rolling in.
It's a good call. Here we go. We got Renekton coming in. Ash coming in.
Karma's
3 immediately. Oh!
Braum comes out, and actually that allows some of them to disengage.
Yeah.
Karma in a great position to back up.
Ash 1v1 Caitlyn. Renekton's still going in. I don't think they're going to give this chase up.
Nope.
Kale ults
Finally
herself.
goes out on Kale, and then she turns around and backs out of the fight. Wow.
They had a good 5v4 catch, but I think I don't know.
I think a big part of that, honestly, was Braum. They had a good catch there. They had multiple CCs stacked on Karma. Braum was able to disrupt all of that dive, give Karma 2 seconds to back out of the fight, start dropping her Qs, get a tether. Huge difference. If Karma had gone down there, I think that would have gone differently. Braum stepped up, broke that fight up exactly when he needed to.
Yeah. And Lee Sin came in it late and gave him that support. I think they're going to be able to keep this inhibitor safe. Doesn't look like blue team wants to push that.
Now, purple's absolutely got to go up there and defend it, though. Which is gonna...
Well, Caitlyn went down that fight early once he wanted to act. Leona got that exhaust on her, and then Ash auto-attacked Caitlyn down, and there was just no fight there. So, Ash is definitely able to bring this team back. They just got to get those good engages.
Yeah, just looking at her build right now, she's got an Infinity Edge, she's got the Bloodthirster, she's got a Static Shiv. She's got a significant amount of crit at this point. She's got good attack speed. She's got good range.
We just need to see a Last Whisper out of her.
A Last Whisper would be significant at this point.
Yeah, blue team's got a lot of armor they're starting to stack up to shut down the one person who is pretty strong in this match. And it looks like Kale's going for a Gunblade. So that'll be an interesting build out of her.
Get a little bit of AD in there, as well as the AP splash and the AP from her Q.
Yeah, and trying to get the sustain on all of her other attacks.
Another opportunity to sustain.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Rise still doesn't have his.
He does have a Void Staff now.
He's only at 553 points on his gosh. His Archangel staff.
It's not quite stacked yet.
Yeah, he's still got a little ways to go. So he's got a ways to go. Looks like blue wants to start contesting that Baron, so they're trying to take the vision control. They walked over a purple ward, so purple team knows they're coming for that inhibitor. You can see that Ash damage come out.
Yeah, that's going to be. They're definitely in a situation where if they can protect Ash, and give her the opportunity to do damage in these fights, she's still going to hurt people.
Yeah, they're able to take that inhibitor down pretty free. It doesn't look like the purple team wanted to fight that fight. Most of the tanks in the back line, closest ones were Ash and Kale. So.
Yeah, that puts them in a rough position. At some point here in the near future, I don't think they can rely on catching blue team at this point.
Right.
I think they're going to have to take a stand on something.
Yeah. Oh, Ash gets saved by that purple minion. Minion's OP. Looks like Braum wants his fight.
It doesn't look like he caught anyone other than Renekton. He's going to hit that Unbreakable to try to cut some damage down. Vi goes ahead and goes in, trying to take Caitlyn back out of the fight. And really, it's...
And Vi goes down
There's
hard.
two 1v4s going on. The teams aren't actually fighting.
Nope, and it looks like Ash is going to live again, but I don't know if that's good for her team. It looks like they're going to lose another inhibitor. And this is going to be a Baron. Either that or they're going to finish it. They could try and finish it here. We've got 30-second death timer on...
They could try and finish it. I mean, Leona and Ash are still up. There's still a significant amount of lockdown and a good amount of damage coming out, especially with both of the turrets going up. I think they're going to get some turret damage in. They may decide to finish it.
Leona's got to go in. She's got to go in.
Atomic key damage is just out of this world.
No, they got both the base.
Got the slow on
down.
Swings him down. Moves up to Karma.
Double kill Ash.
If she can get the slow on Caitlyn, Caitlyn's gonna go down.
Triple kill Ash. Ash is the carry the purple team needs.
She is so strong right now.
And none of the blue team wanted to fight her. Everyone had to get out. Everyone's low health. Ash is trying. They might go for Baron here. It looks like they're gonna do it. This is going to be a significant amount of gold that they're going to get.
They've got the damage on Ash and Kale. Vi's going to help there too. Vi and Leona are probably going to trade tank a little bit. They can probably take this thing, and Blue's just not going to be alive and back there in time to stop them, I don't think.
Well, Lee's there. He's going to try for the fight
to steal it, yeah.
But it looks like he queued too soon. Oh, there's the Q. Yep. Oh, he went in and flashes out.
Yep. Vi got the smite. Purple team takes the Baron.
Yeah, they're going to recall back and defend that Nexus. They need to get there.
We got Lee and Vi here in the jungle. Vi is just trying to avoid this fight. She's already you know, significantly lower in health. That Ash arrow comes through. I don't know if he saw that or if he just happened to back off for a second.
Yeah, he got lucky on that one.
He misses it by this much.
That's always horrible. Your Ash, you miss that ult by nothing. Oh, and it looks like they're going on a bottom lane. Leona jumps in.
It's a good situation. I don't know. I think I would have kept up with that, to be honest.
Well, Rise is pushing their Nexus, and their Nexus is naked. And they've got Caitlyn top 2, so there's a lot of dangers on this Nexus.
Yeah, this might be the end coming right here.
Down to half. Oh my god.
Caitlyn.
Woo. Ash got that last whisper, and really, that's just the decider.
And the ace in the hole on Leona. With her buff up.
Look at how low the blue team is, and they go in full! They were able to drop Rise. Karma is as low as she's always been. Vi is right there!
Oh my gosh, with that Karma shield, she's going to be able to run right out of there with nothing again.
Oh my god. That lady refuses to die. And they brought this lead down to, what are we up to, 12K? 12,000, so they've closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've closed about a 4,000 difference. But Blue's
gonna go ahead and try to secure another dragon. There's not really anything that Purple can do to stop him at this point.
No. Well, Purple's getting a whole lot of farm because all their waves are pushing into their mid.
They're getting them all pushed back out right now. There's really very little vision on the board in general right now.
No. Well, I mean, Ash has the most gold in the game. Ash is sitting at almost 17,000 gold, closest on the blue team.
And I think Ash just got their red buff.
Oh, that'll be disgusting. Yeah, even Karma. Karma doesn't even have 16,000 yet.
Nope.
So Ash is definitely the gold leader in this game. They just got to keep her alive and keep her auto-attacking as long as possible.
Everybody's stepping back right now, picking up buffs, buying. Shaping up for really a fight that could be one of the last ones in the game. It's getting late enough now that if blue team commits and loses,
purple team can just walk down as long as Ash lives. If Ash lives, she can walk down there and take the entire base out before blue team has a chance to survive. I think blue team recognizes that and they're trying to slow push this in.
They got to make sure every lane gets pushed. Their fight is clean and they win decisively. At the very least, Ash needs to die.
Yep. Purple team's got a good push on bottom lane that should bounce off the tower. I don't know how wounded that thing is.
I believe it's got a pretty significant amount of damage on it in lane phase.
Oh yeah, it's about a half.
I don't think it's not going to push it over, but it's going to keep putting more on it.
Well, wouldn't that be a boon to get that free extra 100 gold?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, Lee Sin comes in on the queue.
Kicks on to Renekton, but nobody else is really in a position to follow up, so he falls back real quick with that. Just slow pushing it up.
I want to get those inhibitors back. They want that pressure back up.
Blue team's turret has been
Rise ults. Looks like they really want to fight.
There goes that bottom turret we were talking about.
And they went hard on Ash. They know Ash is that carry.
Comes back into the air to break that fight up.
Caitlyn comes down on Ash. Leona gets over on Rise. Rocket drops. Ron's trying to get on Ash to slow her down. That powered Q from Karma hurts. Ash flashes out of it. Leona tries to re-engage.
Yeah, tries to hit the Phoenix Blade over the wall. It's just not. The kill ult comes out and Caitlyn goes down.
Oh my god! The whole team is coming back!
Ash is still alive. Finn goes in, but I think Ash can tear him up.
Yep. And Kill survives. She's going to get this up.
Oh my god, the Karma damage. Oh, look at the damage. Blows her up. And power Q to a second Q. She just can't take it.
You know, I think Karma's sitting at max cooldown reduction, and she's just hitting it home. It was beautifully played by Karma to save that game.
Oh,
if Ash would have lived, they would have at least lost those 2 middle towers, maybe 3. So, it's a good play by her. She goes down there and gets that farm, and
get that bot lane, try to push it back a little bit.
Yeah.
They were in a rough position there because they've got top lane pushed, they've got bottom lane pushed. If they hadn't won that, or even if some of them had walked away and Ashe had lived, they've got 2 lanes pushing. Ashe can push straight down middle, or go to one of those other lanes and push down 2 towers, maybe 2 towers and an inhibitor easily.
Kale's gonna try and get to the middle tower. Like, she's free to do it. I mean, she can't see the other teams. There's not a lot of words out there.
Yeah,
And she backs off.
But
Braum wouldn't have stopped that.
yeah.
It looks like we got Baron coming up in a minute. We'll see who starts making the vision plays for that.
Yeah, there's again, we're in a situation where the vision on the board, there have been so many engages, people almost haven't had time to get vision back out on the board. Yeah, Baron vision control is going to be real big here in just a minute.
No, that's going to be huge. So, we'll see how this goes. They're just clearing out their waves. They're all trying to stay close because they know the next team fight's what.
He's trying to sneak in on the side, get that Q onto Ashe.
Ash's flash is down. She's not going to have it. That actually saved her in that last team fight with that powered Karma Q. She wouldn't have had that. She would have gone down a long time ago. Wouldn't have gotten that double kill and stopped it. So Ash's positioning is going to be key here. And Kale's reaction to the ult.
If Purple's going to come back and win this, it's going to be on Ashe's shoulders.
You know, firmly on Ash's shoulders. But she can do it. She's got the build, she's got the items, and she's got the mechanical skill.
Yep. She just got to have the positioning and awareness.
Purple team's inhibitor has been
And the
destroyed.
team's got to protect her.
Yeah, it looks like they gave up that middle inhibitor. They didn't like the way that fight
The
was
Braum
going.
ult goes down onto Kale.
Yeah.
Lee goes onto Kale. The Kale ult comes out. She's still in there trying to do some damage to Lee, but it's just not.
The Lee kicked Ashe away, so Ashe wasn't doing damage half of the fight. Ashe is trying to get in. It looks like one hit turned off to her.
Yeah, even with everybody on her, she's still doing just huge damage to that.
Oh, she goes down. It's Renekton and Leona. This is their.
It's a 3v3 or it's a 2v2 at this point.
Oh my god!
Rise, that Q just nukes him right out of the fight.
They focused Braum. They saw Braum was low, but Braum has low damage. If they would have focused Rise, it might have been a different outcome, but I think this is the end of the game. Braum doesn't have a lot of auto attack damage, but Leona's
just trying to whittle that Nexus down. Rise is in there clearing minions out, making sure those lanes keep pushing.
Yeah.
When they get supers on that Nexus just as fast as possible. Braum is just circling and circling and circling.
Leona is trying, but we're 15 seconds per kill! Oh my god! Oh, the blue team finishes the game. Oh man, that was a struggle till the end.
Braum with the slow walk around the Nexus.
That was a beautifully finished game. Beautifully played by both teams. That was awesome. Ashe just tried but couldn't get it done. So.
Yeah, well, and you know, we talked about all the dive that that Ashe's team had going into this game, but even with that, the blue team did such a great job getting in there onto Ashe, keeping Ashe out of those fights. Lee getting on her in that final fight, kicking her back out. She was the pivotal person on that team. If they keep her out of there, even for just a few seconds, that fight's over.
Yeah, no, they definitely negated her damage there at the end, so that was rough. But that was a fantastic game, and we've got lots and lots more games coming. We're going to go to a break, and when we get back, we'll have the next team, the next game.
Yeah, we'll see you all in just a few minutes.
Yep, see you then. Hey, welcome back to the Warrior Esports Tournament. We are about to get our next game underway versus someone and someone.
This is Emerasia Bank and Suprise I'm Black.
Surprise, I'm black.
I like that name too.
You would.
Unfortunately, my favorite team name I think went out.
First round?
Today.
Who were they?
Kim Jong undefeated.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Two Swains. Why you not be good? Looks like our first ban's on Skarner. That's got to be a target ban versus the
Yeah,
purple
I would certainly
team.
think so.
Yeah. Kale's a pretty standard ban, and I could see Lulu probably a standard ban. Blue team just probably doesn't want to lane against it. So
Yeah, there's definitely merit to taking Lulu out, without a doubt.
yeah.
We've also got a Jax ban. Again, not super surprising.
Oh, definitely. Last bands come out. We'll see if they're targeted. See if they're worried about somebody, or if they're just shoot one of the standard ones. And they get rid of Braum. We saw Braum be very effective in that last game.
Oh yeah.
So he was able to disengage and engage.
To disengage against the dive team.
Very effective. So and
the
Cassidy.
ban.
Yeah.
Now I think label both of these teams are teams we haven't seen before.
No, you're completely right. I think they're completely new to this tourney, and they made it to the second round, which is fantastic.
Which is great, yeah.
Yeah. We love to see the new blood, the new teams show up in this tourney. And it looks like we're going to get a quick Shyvana lock-in.
Could be top, could be jungle.
Yep, and it's
Evelyn.
Yep. And Evelyn, that's probably going to be jungle. And Caitlyn, I bet you that's going to be maybe.
Oh yeah, I would certainly assume so.
Focusing too hard on the screen. Yep, the Lulu ban makes a lot more sense if they wanted to take a Shyvana, because they wanted to not allow that Lulu to counter in lane.
Oh sure, absolutely.
Yeah. And while Lulu won't necessarily kill a Shyvana in lane unless she lets her, she will definitely be able to lane easily versus her and farm just as well. So, Nocturne.
Yeah, hover over Nocturne.
That'd be a pretty awesome dive team with Shyvana ult into the back line, Nocturne ult into the back line. That AD
We've
carries.
got Ziggs, the hover over now too. So
Yeah.
big time AoE damage, good disruption, long range ult that does a lot of damage.
And he can hit the back line.
Yep.
So they definitely want to punish those squishy guys in the back, which we get the lock in there. So we'll see what purple team has to counter with. And
yeah, we should be seeing those potential picks here in just a second.
no, it's again another dive heavy team. I mean, Ziggs could dive in there. I wouldn't recommend it, but he can reach that back line.
And we're seeing another Rise hover over here. I love Rise. We're starting to see a little more Rise again. There was a period of time where
is Rise on Surprise I'm Black? I think he's on that team.
Nah.
I think he is. I think purple team is Surprise I'm Black. He is. I've got a confirmation from the guy in my ear. So Surprise I'm Black has Rise on their team. That's fantastic. It looks like bottom lanes get picked up for the blue team. Jinx and Janna. While Jinx doesn't necessarily dive the back line, her Death Rocket can, and Janna will give Jinx that protection that she needs, being one of those non-mobility AD champions.
No, that's a good matchup.
Yeah, it's good in this team that allows their front line to go forward while still protecting the squishies in the back line. Nami's support on Caitlyn is a rough lane. Nami can give Caitlyn her E, which is those auto attack slows and extra damage, and Caitlyn can basically be a higher damage Ashe.
Absolutely. And if she can land that Q on someone, that puts them in a good situation where she can land an auto attack or two, she can land her Q, she's got a second to line it up so it's unobstructed. That's a lot of quick damage she can drop on somebody.
Yep, and we see a Syndra in the mid lane, which is some great burst, burn down those tanky champions, and then lane can easily, if it gets a Q into the shockwave, stun Ziggs and kill him instantly.
Oh yeah.
So that's going to be an awesome lane matchup.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that one. That should be very entertaining.
Yeah, the bottom lane, I mean, it's going to be all about the Jinx farm. I don't think we're going to see too much aggression on her side.
No, more than likely not, especially early out.
Yeah. It's all going to be if Caitlyn, if she can get those empowered Qs from Nami and do that early harass to see how much lane dominance they have. And, you know, all regards, blue team's got to be careful because purple team does have that Evelyn. Warding's not going to be as big of a deal for the jungler. They're just going to have to pay attention to the mid lane roam. But that mid lane roam is Ryze, and we traditionally don't see Ryze walk from one lane to another.
Generally not. I mean...
Oh, not Ryze. I'm sorry. Syndra.
Yeah.
Syndra we do see walk from one lane to another. So you'd think that I could look at the screen that's in front of me and realize what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have a real problem with that today.
We have.
No, so. Ryze will be up in the top lane. He'll have teleport again. So we'll probably see Ryze popping up all over the place.
And Shyvana has teleport. She can follow him. I don't know. Does Ryze Rune Prison disrupt teleport?
I don't know either.
I don't know that one. I know Shyvana Dash interrupts teleport.
Yes.
But I don't know if Ryze can stop Shyvana's teleport.
It doesn't stun and it doesn't displace. So my thought would be that it doesn't, but I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be something that I'll have to look up after the game because I'm
sure the chat channel is.
I'm sure
people
the chat channel is
telling
yelling
us
at us
just how ignorant we are right now.
No, we have the chat channel screaming for oral pleasure.
I'll buy that. That makes sense.
So, that we'll go with that. Nami's great for those dives because once Shyvana finishes her ult or Nocturne finishes his ult, she can hit that Q, stun them up, and then they're bubbled. And hopefully, if they go for the same person, she can get them both.
That would be a big turn on that if they commit that hard on one person and she can bubble them both.
Well, another awesome play that we could see because this can happen. If Shyvana and Nocturne ult at the same time and go for that back line, a shockwave could come out from Syndra, which would knock them both out of that.
Yeah.
And that would be a sexy play.
And that's all going to be on Syndra's timing.
A Nami wave could do the same thing. Could stop them both. Unless Nocturne put his shield up, but a Nami wave could interrupt both those dives. So we'll see what type of plays come on. I assume we'll see Evelyn coming in from the back. And Janna will have to protect Jinx on that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if Evelyn can actually get in there, get hard on Jinx, get hard on Ziggs, they're not going to last long in that fight. But it's all going to be about the positioning of the other members of the team. If Janna protects them, Shyvana's going to be deep, Nocturne's going to be deep.
Yeah, no. It's going to be good. No, I like the combination of dive and defense with the purple team, or the blue team. I like how strong of a fight the purple team has.
I agree. I'm really looking forward to the matchup in mid. I want to see how this goes.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to watching bottom. Top lane
is going to be boring.
It's going to be a slow lane. I still kind of feel like I want to give a little bit of an edge to Ryze, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of action up there.
Well, he does have that range. He does that harass. We'll see what type of start we see from
both of them, really.
Shyvana. Yeah. No, I mean, well, if Shyvana goes for that Doran shield like Renekton tried, I mean, in early game, that actually worked out for him. He was able to keep enough health and farm real well, but he went very, very tanky versus that Ryze. So we'll see if this Shyvana's got a different strategy, if she goes more offense, or we might see a lane swap.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. We've got the 2 teleports. We've got Ignite on Syndra, but a heal on Ziggs. So it looks like Ziggs is going to try and play that defensive game.
Yeah, he's going to play a longer game.
Both supports got exhaust, which is pretty much standard, especially versus non-aggressive supports. So we'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see what Janna starts. I've seen a lot of different people take a different tack to it. Some of them rush that Ruby Crystal, and some of them rush the gold-generating items. So, well, Evelyn being on the other team, I can see the Ruby Crystal start being much more useful in this.
Sure.
So, and it looks like we're on the Rift. Go ahead.
Take a second just to line everybody up here.
And it looks like Shyvana went with the Doran Shield again. Rise with the
Sapphire Crystal.
Yeah, with the Sapphire Crystal.
Not surprising for Rise. That's
mid lanes with Doran's rings. Can you believe that?
And both of them.
It looks like Janna is going to go for that the ancient coin.
Ancient coin.
So
you've got a Spell Thief's Edge.
Yeah. Spell Thief says on Nami, which means she's probably going to try and be a little bit more aggressive, try and get those wave bounces.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Janna's standing on a ward, but I think she knows it's there.
Ouch.
And she definitely knows it's there now.
Yeah, that Pelt over Peacemaker already hurts.
It's like Nami is just waiting for a bubble. Yep, Evelyn's sneaking in on Janna.
Oh my gosh, Evelyn comes in. Janna flashes at the last second.
Yeah.
I think if that Pelt over Peacemaker hit her, I think she would have been down.
Yeah, no, that was a real good play. I think I would have put a ward in that bush and just backed off knowing that team. But Janna made it out. Hopefully she doesn't get punished for using that flash early.
Yep, that's the big thing. I mean, they've got the flash down. They're still able to come back. They're going to secure their buffs. Both teams are going to get their buffs.
Well, and they've still got Evelyn on the purple team, so Janna's got to play a little bit more passive because she doesn't have that flash. Evelyn can easily come in for that gank behind and punish her for that. That's almost better than First Blood, because if she can get that First Blood in 4 minutes by blowing that flash early, it
more
gets
valuable.
A whole lot more valuable.
Get some early damage on Jinx. Caught a good bubble there.
Yeah, well played by purple team there.
Rise is going to start poking.
Which he needs to do. I mean, he doesn't want to let Shyvana get that free farm.
He can't let Shyvana get that free farm.
Can, just be a bad idea. So, got some good poke coming out from Ziggs.
Yeah, he's hit a couple of good bounces so far on Red Buff now.
Yeah, we're seeing pretty much standard jungle lane, jungle routes from these junglers. They did. It looks like Nocturne did stop at Wraiths and then did Wolves, which means he's probably going to go for more of a farm and try and rush that level 6. But Evelyn's going top
already. Get some good cues onto Shyvana. Shyvana has to flash out. Shyvana splashes down.
And another bubble on Jinx, punishing these two in lane.
Nami is hitching those bubbles.
Yeah. Nocturne's top lane, looking for that counter gank, but Evelyn's sitting off in the wings. I don't think Nocturne realized he's sitting on a ward.
We've got 3 people in that
And that's another flash on the They survived, but they're using a lot of their resources.
Not necessarily that Evelyn is just... That Q is dealing so much damage.
I think they're going to dive her.
There's a good chance of that. Nope.
Yeah, no, they backed off. I think it's a good thing that Evelyn missed that Q, because that would have put her way behind if that tower would have turned on her. And she would have had to go back and heal, and she wouldn't be able to counter jump. So, I think it's a good thing that dive didn't happen, because I don't think they would have secured that kill.
Jinx and Janna already starting to play kind of cautiously. Every time Jinx steps out, she's got that range from Caitlyn. She's got that built over Peacemaker coming out at her. Nami's trying to bubble her every time she moves.
And Caitlyn and that, they're playing a fairly aggressive game, which is what they need to. I mean, they don't want to let Jinx get farmed, because Jinx will destroy Caitlyn late game.
Absolutely.
between the rockets and the minigun buff. Yeah, no, that'll be rough. It looks like our mid lane is even Steven. One thing I just noticed, Syndra went down the utility tree and got the biscuits.
You're right. I didn't notice that either until just now. They've actually got 3 biscuits on their team.
Yep. Yeah, Rise went down the utility tree also and got biscuits. So that's an interesting way to do that. I'm not saying it's bad, just I don't think you see that a lot on teams.
No, you certainly don't see 3 people on the same team
with biscuits. No, definitely not. Well, and it looks like Rise went for that early tier, which means he's going to hit that tier power spike a whole lot sooner.
I'm sure you can take this next one and get Catalyst as well.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't feel like he needs the movement speed, but I mean, looks like Shyvana's got the slight edge, but I think Shyvana's way pushing, so I think Rise can catch back up on that one. We're looking at the jungle farms even. A good W out onto Caitlyn.
Yeah, that zap is something you've always got to be aware of. No matter where you stand, it's always just slightly longer than you think it is. So
thank you, Riot.
Yeah, it's like Nidalee experience. Don't try to outrun it, just sidestep.
Oh, and we got a gang top lane.
Yeah, I guess Shyvana.
Oh my god! Did Shyvana just hit level 6?
Yep.
She just hits level 6, ults onto Rise under the tower.
Onto Rise under the tower.
Yeah.
She knows she's in a bad spot. She knows Evelyn's gonna kill her.
Yeah.
So she does the only thing you can do. You commit to the kill you can get and go down 1 for 1.
Yeah, she went 1 for 1. She got the first blood, but she did give up on a kill and assist, which her team didn't get that extra 60% of gold.
Yep.
So purple team came out a little bit ahead on that, but Shyvana made the best out of a bad situation.
Yeah, the only other option was die and get nothing. Either way, she was dying and getting an assist to get it.
Yeah. And a little bit of wave, it looks like bounced off Rise's tower. So in lane, she's ahead, but purple team overall, that assist is really going to help out Evelyn in her struggles. And Evelyn just needs to stay away from bottom lane. Bottom lane's pushing too hard. She's not going to make a gank under tower.
There's no return on investment down there. She can come and stand around and lose out of XP or suck up XP from the lane. Mm-hmm. She's not going to get anything out of it.
No. And there's a blue buff over to Syndra. Rise and Shyvana are just playing their game.
Shyvana's pushing.
Yeah. Doesn't care too much what Rise is doing.
The wave balance.
And
built over Peacemaker.
Oh, we got a gank middle.
And a counter gank Nocturne.
Yeah. 2 ults blow.
Gets the catch. Big ult goes down. Oh, Evelyn is in a bad place. I think that Ignite took her down at the end there. That kill goes to Nocturne. But then Syndra turns around and picks up Nocturne.
Yeah.
And both Syndra and Zig lose at nothing.
I think that was red buff, not Ignite.
Oh, you're probably correct. Not quite enough on that ace and hole.
Shyvana comes down, tries to punish the Syndra for, I think Syndra used everything. Yep, she used Ignite, Flash, and had nothing to run away with.
Syndra just pushed her away.
Yep, Shyvana was just a couple auto attacks away from getting her ult back. So
Syndra stayed, cleared creeps off the tower, got the lane pushing back. She's going to go back by now.
Looks
Ziggs,
like
I think, is already back.
Nope, they ended up staying. Ziggs hasn't gone back yet. He says, I have my chalice. I'm not leaving until you do, because I'm not giving up none of this wave.
Yep.
And we'll see if he gets punished for that. I mean, he's got a satchel charge, but Evelyn can be mean.
Evelyn can move.
And he's going to go get his blue buff down. That means he's going to have a blue buff for a little bit longer than Syndra now, because she got hers earlier.
Rise stepping out to actually trade with Shyvana. They're both stacking up pretty well. She's able to return pretty much the same amount she's getting. It's staying pretty even up there. Oh my gosh, that damage knife. Yep.
Does Syndra have red? Syndra has red, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
And red is what secured her that kill.
Yeah. Well, and that's unfortunate. Because she just passed that blue, or Ziggs just passed the blue buff. He just got over to Cinder. So she's got a double blue buff now. And this is going to secure Dragon Form.
Yeah, she's got that red from Nocturne.
Yep.
Slain the dragon.
And there goes our first dragon.
Good.
Yeah, good poke, good damage from Caitlyn. Just
That ace in the hole just doesn't quite have enough damage on it yet.
well, she hasn't been able to go back to buy yet. She does have the CS lead on Jinx.
It's still putting her in a good position by dropping it. She's forcing Janna to leave, making her back, keeping her from coming back in.
Yep. And this top lane is just dead even. One or two
Doing what it's
delay. Every time we come and look at it, really doesn't change much.
No.
I think Shyvana's doing a real good job versus this Rise.
I completely agree with you. She's willing to step up. She's making sure that her
Her farm stays even.
yes.
Her health to his mana ratio stays pretty good, which allows her to stay in lane.
And she's making sure when he steps up to hit her, throw a Q at her, she actually trades some damage with it. She's not just taking the poke and walking away.
I think she's also forcing Rise to choose whether he wants to poke her or if he wants to farm. Like, you can have your farm or you can poke me. Those are your two choices. You can't have both.
Ooh, that was good.
That was good zap. They're minions.
Thread of the needle.
Yeah, and Shyvana's just getting to the point where she can push that wave in, and he's got to farm that under his tower. Which Rise can do. Rise doesn't mind doing, but I think he'd much rather have that harass on her.
Oh, yeah.
So that's very
right
well
now,
played.
his mana is getting probably a little bit lower than he'd like it to be.
He's still got his teleport available though, and we know Shyvana's down because she teleported top after that failed gank attack. So let's see where Evelyn is in all this. Looks like Evelyn's making her way bottom. That bottom lane's pushing. They've got to be afraid of that. Janna does have her ult, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I thought maybe she was coming up for try to lane gank, come up through the bushes, but
Looks like she's gonna come around from behind.
Try to come behind. She doesn't know Nocturne's there as well.
Let's see if Nocturne comes in. Janna ult.
Yep, Janna ult can push her right back out. They did catch the bubble there, up. And the ace in the hole.
Yep, ace in the hole from Caitlyn finally connects on Janna.
That's the third ace in the hole on Janna. Finally gets the kill. That BF sword makes all the difference in the world.
Oh yeah. That extra 40 damage.
And I think at this point, I don't think there's anything that Jinx can do to stop him from taking this tower.
Now I'd back up. It doesn't look like Nocturne wants to get in on this. Although Shyvana just teleports bottom. Nocturne's coming into the tri bush. Looks like Caitlyn's caught out. Caitlyn flashes back.
She's speeding in. She's getting some rockets down on Annie. If she can get up, yep, Rise is down. Boom! She blows up Jinx.
Oh, Shyvana gets caught behind the lines after she finishes off Caitlyn.
Cinder comes down.
Ziggs is low on mana.
At a rough position.
And Janna got caught
She
out.
flashes out. Oh man.
Everyone's so low on the purple
That did
side.
not go the way they wanted it to.
No, it didn't. Yeah, the counter teleport from both top lanes. While Shyvana got Caitlyn, Shyvana got left out in the middle of nowhere. And just had to die. Paid for it. Looks like we got Dragon up in 2 minutes. We'll see if these teams start making a play. It looks like purple team's already got one pink board out. And they're in a strong position. Ziggs has still got to go get his blue. So that's still an option.
And we've got Caitlyn holding mid right now. Putting some significant damage down on Ziggs.
No. Well, with his wave clear, he should still be able to sit under the tower, clear that out, protect it. But oh, Nocturne found that pink board. Caitlyn's gonna see if she can chase him off of it, and she does.
Oof.
That's some. Oh, she's already finished her IE.
He's got that big time crit already. Jinx trying to sneak in there and drop some damage on that bot tower.
Yeah, finish that bot tower. Jinx is a little bit behind. She opted to finish the flutes over getting another item on her completion tree. I don't know whether she's going to go for an IE herself.
Right.
Oh, Shyvana looks like she's in trouble up here.
Back up, yeah. She's got to flash out. I don't know that. Yeah, I don't think Evelyn can actually catch up and finish. She can try to come around, but Nocturne's there to catch her. He can try to do up in their jungle and do anything else.
And Jinx's Chompers stopped that aggression bottom lane. That was fantastically played by her.
Yeah, we did have 3 bottoms. Syndra's still down there. She's moving back into position mid right now, clearing some wards out on the way.
No. That's it. Well played there. Zig's gonna get his blue. We'll see if he can do anything with that. I mean, you'd expect to see a dragon here in the next 10 seconds. Being the dragon timer is 10 seconds. Shyvana's down there. They know Ryze doesn't have the teleport, so they're gonna try and 5-man this dragon. They say his dragon's important, we're gonna make this happen. It's a fight for this. So you got Syndra.
Oh, Nocturne goes ahead and goes in on Caitlyn. Gets the fear on.
Oh, 2 ults on Caitlyn.
Oh, Evelyn is in a rough spot. Flashes out. Caitlyn's still alive.
Yeah, Shyvana got locked down by, I think, a Caitlyn trap.
There was a lot of ult investment there, but really, Purple Team's in a rough spot right now. And while Shyvana's got some damage, Nocturne's got some damage on him. I think they're going to be able to secure this dragon without much of a problem.
Yeah, it looks like Purple's going to push towards the middle tower.
They're going to try to do something.
Yeah.
Not quite enough time.
Yeah, they're missing all their auto attack champions. Ryze is just not a tower killer.
No.
There are many things Ryze can do. Ryze can be a tank, Ryze can be a damage dealer all at the same time, but he cannot kill towers. And it looks like blue team's gonna punch the purple team for this.
That tower's going down very quick.
That is one.
Great bubble on Nox.
Oh yeah.
Great bubble on Nox. 2 people shutting that damage down on Jinx. Janna's caught out there.
And they punished Janna. Janna was just retreated too slow.
Managed to save the tower, stop Jinx, kill Janna. That's the best turn they could have hoped for on that.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I thought their tower was going down for sure. And
Zig's ult goes out, but I don't know if that hit anyone.
No, I think they matrixed that one.
Split the team all around the edge.
Yeah, no, that could have been better. It would have been better if he would have just saved it for a wave. Clear the wave and kept it off the tower to give Janna time to run back. Janna just came up. Let's see if they keep this tower alive. I don't think there's anyone tanky enough on the purple team yet.
They don't have any creeps to absorb any tower shots. They're going to be hard pressed to finish it up, even though it's got very little health left. Mm-hmm. They're finally going to take that red or take that pink out. And we're going to take a short snack break. Everybody's going to take a second, take up their buffs. Purple's keeping bottom pushed out. They want to keep that pressure up there. They've got that tower down. Get some pressure on that. Some pressure on that inner turret.
Let's see. Well, purple team's only up 1 tower. They're tied on dragons. So really, the difference has got to be coming from the CS and the couple of kills they got.
No, there's only a what 2.5k difference right now.
Mm-hmm. So, Ryze just wants Shyvana to stay. Like, you know, you pushed me to my tower and made me farm under it, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Ryze is in a stronger position now. He's got a kill, he's got some more items.
He finished that Rod of the Ages?
Yeah, he really wants that tower to go down.
Yeah.
He still doesn't quite have the damage to just burst that Shyvana down. But I mean, she's got some pretty good MR early.
Mm-hmm. No, and that purple team gets the middle tower down.
I assume that's going to be a Banshee's Veil, not too terribly far from now.
Mm-hmm.
She's already got the Sunfire Cape.
Yeah, which helps her push against that Ryze. Well, it just helps her push. Doesn't do too much against the Rise, because again, his auto attack damage is pretty low.
And Rise is back in there, still pushing that tower.
The minions got to do all the work, all the heavy lifting. We see the ward coverage for the blue team is all stacked in the lower jungle, and purple team starting to stack wards down there too. Even some pink wards. So we'll see what they're trying to accomplish. I don't know the timer on the red, but I wonder if the purple team thinks they know the timer. We're going to see a lot of people come up to the top lane. Looks like Nocturne got caught.
Yeah, caught in the jungle by Evelyn. I don't think they can do much.
And Shyvana's got ult away. Oh, they get caught by the bubble!
Still gets bubbled.
And they can't make anything happen. I'm assuming Syndra didn't have her shockwave to throw the stun. I keep saying that, but scatter the weak. It's not a shockwave.
She's not Orianna.
No, she's not Orianna, and that's what I thought. But
I think they are finally going to take this turret, though. Well, I might be wrong.
They still got a Ziggs.
They don't have a Ziggs. They've got a Ziggs, they've got an Evelyn, they've got a Sienna.
Oh, the Caitlyn damage. Punishing that Jinx. Oh, if she could just get the headshot on her.
A headshot or an ace in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, they tried to Ziggs ult and Jinx ult.
They both missed.
And they both missed. But that was awesome communication by that team.
That was a great plan.
To try and pull that off. It just...
the way Caitlyn moved to avoid the rocket just happened to move her the right way to avoid the ult.
Oh, and that tower does go down. It looks like Evelyn wants to get in on this, but no one else.
The wave goes out, disrupts the Janna ult, so that disengage from Janna still.
Oh, and Jinx goes down 1v1 to Caitlyn.
Caitlyn's just getting stronger and stronger.
Well,
with that Infinity Edge done, she's working.
Well, she's got that little bit more attack and crit from the Zeal, which looks like it gave her the advantage. I mean, she's at a 40 CS advantage over Jinx.
Yeah, that's big. See, Jinx did go ahead and build that Infinity Edge, and we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, so they're both sitting at the same sustain. The one thing I love about Shyvana is her ult's back up again. She ulted over that wall to get away, and her ult's back up again. There's so much position that she can do with that speed. It's one of those abilities that, yes, I used it and I had to get away, but it comes back up so fast, it doesn't matter. Who cares? I'll use it all day.
Yep. So when you need it, you need to use it.
Yeah. Don't have to burn flash all the time. I'm Shyvana and I've got ult. So, with the items that Shyvana has, I wonder if she's going to pick up the Aegis the Legion.
That's a possibility. It's not something you see every game anymore.
No, not anymore. It's not a standard item now that they've nerfed the ever-loving piss out of it. But it's not that... It versus 3 AP champions with Rise, with Evelyn, and with Syndra. That extra mana cost. And it looks like purple. Oh, the Jinx rocket steals the dragon.
Nicely done, Jinx.
Yes. That was beautiful.
Your team needed that, you delivered expertly.
Postmarked Express. Beautifully stolen. So, we'll see how Purple Team reacts to that, if they're cursing out their spider or not. Well, when you don't have vision of that rocket coming in, it's hard to guesstimate if it's going to happen.
No, absolutely.
So, now that was...
And that rocket does a significant amount of AoE damage.
No, definitely. It looks like Caitlyn's already finished that Phantom Dancer, and there
might be in a bad way here. Yeah. Oh, Nocturne is in a bad way. And the bubble catches him. Yeah. Caitlyn finishes him off.
And this is where we see those deep purple wards paying off for him.
Yeah, having that vision is huge.
Yeah. They've got 3 sweepers. Well, both teams have 3 sweepers.
Yeah, there's a lot of sweepers on these teams.
And the rock column gets thrown underneath the tower. Oh, that's beautiful.
Poor Rock.
Poor Rockhold. Beaten up all game. We'll see how this tower siege goes. It looks like, oh, Evelyn goes in the back. Jana ult doesn't disengage him.
No, Evelyn came in and the whole team.
Oh my god, but the blue team separates that back out. Doctor gets the ult on Rise. Rise goes down. It's a 2 for 3 so far.
Shyvana goes down. Oh my gosh, that Caitlyn damage on the Nocturne.
Yeah, Caitlyn's just chunking away on him. A zigzag.
Oh, Ziggs goes down.
Oh, Caitlyn with the red.
Very well played by Caitlyn.
Yeah, 5 for 4 on the purple side. The blue fight didn't look good with that Evelyn engage. And the failed disengage from Jana, I think she popped the ult too early.
No, Evelyn came in, the whole team turned, looked at Evelyn, Jana ulted, just knocked Evelyn away.
Yep.
The rest of the team came in, but then they broke apart again.
Yeah, the Shyvana ult came in, disrupted that team fight.
Oh my god.
The Ziggs ult came in.
False start upon false start.
That was a good fight.
Until both teams were at nothing, and then Caitlyn capitalized.
And then Caitlyn just sat there and auto-attacked, and that's the scary part of Caitlyn. I mean, that's what she does. Is she can sit there and auto-attack.
She can do it from so far away.
Yep.
She's still a threat from long distance. Her Q is still a threat from long distance. She's got ace in the hole, that poor Ziggs.
Yeah.
From such a long distance.
you see that mark on your head, and you're like, I know I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. I really want to flash or something.
But I think in that position too, if Nocturne had tried to block it, the Nocturne would have been dead. So that's really the worst moment, is when you look around and you've got that.
Shyvana caught top lane.
Yep.
We'll see if she can get out. And Caitlyn, Rise, and Nami,
She's trying, but that Caitlyn damage is just clinking her down. If she gets one more auto attack, yeah. And what's that do? That's what put her 6-1.
That's rough.
She's got her Phantom Dancer. She's got her Last Whisper. She's got her boots done.
Oh, they look like they want to push on Barrett.
She's so strong right now.
I don't think blue team wins their Barrett. I think they think they're baiting it. With Nocturne going on blue.
They're setting up vision for it and realize it's happening.
Yep. Nope. And Nocturne's still low.
So strong. Such a strong game out of Caitlyn.
It looks like the Syndra ult went out onto Jana, who did get that kill.
And they're going to pick up this tower.
Yeah. Now they've got enough tank things.
Yeah, the momentum is really starting to build.
Definitely. The Ziggs damage on Caitlyn is good, but he's just got to get it soon.
He can't sustain it. And the team's not there to follow it up.
Well,
the gold lead still isn't huge.
no.
But they're starting to eke out more towers. The kill discrepancy is getting fairly large at this point. And the kills, really, having so many of those kills on Caitlyn, it's not just that they have kills in the right place.
Yep.
Which is one of those big things that a lot of folks forget.
I mean, blue team still has 1,500 gold on the map. Blue team still has 1,500 gold on the map. From the towers, they're still up in the difference.
Oh yeah.
Let's see how that goes.
All right, well, we just got a brief technical difficulty here. Label will be back in just a second. Everybody's setting up here. We're going to try to go in, and Evelyn's going to try to pick up that red buff. Get set up for the next team fight there. Ziggs has got his blue, so that's good. We've got 4 setting up for the bottom turret, and I just don't think there's much distinction from Janik through the top of it. I think Caitlyn's going to just tear it up.
Yeah, no, let's see how this goes. That looks like purple team's backing off. They don't want to push that tower. No. they want the dragon.
Yeah, they're gonna try to slide in and get another dragon. Keep that lead where it is. And gosh, Caitlyn is just melting that dragon.
Ziggs and the rocket.
Trying for the steal again, and it was close.
It was
That
close.
was close.
Caitlyn got it. It wasn't even a smite. So it could have happened. The problem I see with that is those two big damage ults are now down to the next team.
That was a lot of commitment on a low percentage advantage.
Yeah, and they're gonna.
Oh my gosh, Jinx is caught. She has to flash to get out.
Oh, the rise damage. The ult.
It doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot for her.
No, she ulted for the health. She didn't ult not for the death. So we have the purple team pushing hard. Blue team is so low.
Nocturne down with Jinx down, and everyone that's still there is so low. Purple's in a position here where they have to push.
Yeah. I can't see this inhibitor staying on.
Yeah, I think that the way Caitlin's going, I mean, she's 8-1 now. She's working on her
Blade of the Root King.
King. Yeah, she's gonna have a fork in addition to everything else here real shortly.
And that's just gonna chew through the heavy tank build of Shyvana. So, yeah, no, they're gonna. Blue team needs to use those high damage ults in those team fights.
Yeah,
I think blowing those two ults, purple team went, oh, we can fight this. A ton of your damage is gone. We're coming. Baron or not, they were gonna burn that tower down. We see a Sunfire Cape on
We
Evelyn.
do see a Sunfire Cape on Evelyn. I like that. It's almost like a throwback.
It's almost like if she could only be invisible the entire time
And have
while she
three
stood
of them.
next to you. That's three of them. Or five of them. Five of them was better.
I got doing a good job. Keep the wards down.
Yeah.
On that pink. Limiting vision around Baron.
Yeah. Make them buy another pink. Waste some of that
Absolutely.
gold. Looks like Star Baron, you can't have it back. So we'll see. Red buff on Caitlyn. Just makes it painful.
Well, she's got the Bork now. She's got red buff. She's gonna have Nami E.
You're not going to get away from her.
No.
And
No.
Ziggs is getting closed in here on Evelyn. Let's see what happens. Ace in the
Oh
hole.
my god.
Evelyn burn. Evelyn flashes to finish it off. That's not good for the blue
He
team.
might not have walked away from that without the flash. It was close.
They need his wave clear, and they don't have it now.
They need his wave clear. They need his R for team fights.
Well, it's 30 seconds to see if they can hold him off.
Purple's gonna push another tower here at the very least.
Well, they're going to push two. Rise has got his teleport. So they're going to split. They're going to make Shyvana stay down there so she can't engage. Jinx just is not putting out the damage that she needs to.
No.
She's behind. She's had to build defense, which is something Caitlyn bypassed. Caitlyn built 100% offense. And she's just sitting on that tower. Look at her chunk that tower down. That's rough. They needed that Ziggs to throw that damage out.
Yeah, he still got it. I mean, you see there, just an auto attack and the Q on Evelyn. She's almost at half health. So he's still got significant damage. He's just got to be available for team fights, have his ult for team fights.
Well, and they want the trifecta. They want all the inhibitors. Oh, and there's Shyvana ult. And
There's the two ults we were talking about. They're in a rough place at this point, but it's still... That was big damage.
Oh, and Jinx gets the reset, comes in, auto attacks down the Nami. That's two down. This is what Jinx needed to do. This was the damage.
She can clean this up if she does it right.
Oh,
Team's turret.
she just couldn't
That ace
engage
in
on
the
her.
hole. That ace in the hole hurts.
Team's turret.
And they're pushing in on Shyvana, but Caitlyn's in the back just auto attack.
Yeah, Nocturne's running around trying to pick people off, but Caitlyn's still killing objectives. And when he comes to her, she just easily kills him.
Yeah, I think they messed up. Oh, well, here we go. Jinx is trying to chunk down this drive.
Just queuing the Nexus up.
Yeah.
I think it's over.
Yep, that's it.
Wow.
MVP on that team right there.
Dead internal on Caitlyn.
Freaking 10-1 and 8 Caitlyn. Every offensive item she ever would have needed.
Mhm.
I don't think she needed to build defense because their dive team just didn't work.
Yep.
Nocturne could never get back to her. Shyvana never got back to her. And Janna just couldn't keep the backline safe.
No, Evelyn did a great job of always being in the back. Even though she wasn't racking up a lot of kills, Evelyn was doing a fantastic job forcing the blue team to use their disrupts to keep her off their carries.
Yep.
Janna's using her ult. Shyvana had to use her ult. Those ults are going down to keep the carries safe. They can't use them to initiate on the Caitlyn.
Yeah, no. And that she was definitely the threat. Just a ridiculous amount of auto attack damage done. Just a tremendous carry for that team.
Caitlyn was beast.
Definitely on the backs of Caitlyn they rode. So fantastic game. Our winner was Amerish Bank. Whatever. Congratulations to them, and we'll move on to the next round after a short break, and we'll see you shortly. Welcome back to Warrior Esports. We're in the Final Four. The Final Four teams are...
Oh, let's see. We've got the Foop Squad. We've got Surprise on Black. We watched them last round. They played very, very well. We've got Team Electric. We've seen them in several tournaments in the past. They've always put on a good performance. And we've got, what was the last one? Korwa Hentai.
Yeah,
I think they're a newcomer today, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I don't think we've seen them yet.
No, but they've been doing very well too.
No, they've been rising through the brackets. We are on the pick and ban phase. We've got Kaelin Braum already bammed out, along with Ryze and Lee Sin.
Rengar and Lee Sin.
Oh, Rengar and Lee Sin. Sorry. I'm really having troubles today. Yasuo gets banned. I'm wondering if that's a target ban.
And it's a possibility. These are, it wouldn't surprise me if either one of these teams was doing a little bit of research on their opponents while they were setting up.
Yeah, I think Team Electric, which is on the blue side, has a Challenge 3 team, which obviously they're pretty good guys, and the other team is all high-level diamonds. So
yes, we've definitely got two good groups of people here. So this should definitely be a fun game to watch.
And this is our first Jax.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that until just now. Jax made it through the bans and is in the game.
Yeah, we've got Jax, and we've also got Elise. Elise, another one of those highly coveted jungle picks.
Yep.
So Tristana, another one of the auto attack damage AD carries.
They're so strong right now. Misfortune.
I don't think that's real. I don't think Misfortune is going to pick versus an Elise. Yeah, there we go. I figured they were trolling us. I love Misfortune, but you just can't have a stand there and do nothing AD carry versus dive champions.
Yeah, we've got a Caitlyn and a Lulu. That's a strong lane.
Well, Lulu might be mid.
It's true.
She might be top. Jax could be in the jungle. Jax can do a lot of different things, and Lulu can do a ton of different things. So they haven't really shown their hand yet. Especially if they have a Jace top. So it's kind of a rough match for Jax because of the
potentially that Jace top and possibly a Morgana.
Yeah, Morgana support is pretty common and pretty awesome.
It's awfully good.
Yeah, versus pretty much most supports. Even the dive supports, because she can block all their stuns. So we'll see how that goes. Switching to Renekton, I think they're expecting a Jax top. So Renekton's got that early damage where Jax has got to scale up a little bit. So I think that's what we'll see locked in. Renekton, very, very popular, especially with a lot of the 410 changes, because there's a whole lot less sustain you can build on the other side. And where Renekton has that built-in sustain.
Yeah, it's a very strong point of his, especially in the early game.
That's actually why we're starting to see a lot more Aurelia also. We haven't seen it in this tourney, but she's ended up in a lot of other tourneys, LCS, and a lot of solo queue.
And because of strength and that early sustain.
If that early sustain, because other champions can't build it too much anymore. I'm interested to see what we have come out here.
Maybe a Jarvan, but I don't know if they're...
I don't know if I believe that Jarvan thing. I think that's just a hover. I think he's probably comfortable with that champion, but I don't think it works for this team at all. They've got, almost everybody can get out of Drakefor's ult. Be it Tristana, be it Elise, be it...
I don't know if I believe this either.
I don't know. I'll believe it when I ever go. It's like, if they're going to go for one hook.
I think we're being trolled.
J4 does lock in.
J4 locks.
Yeah, we'll see how that works. His percentage of health damage is pretty good. He's got a good early jungle. He could win a lot of jungle invades. He might be worried about that through Elise. I think Elise has got the edge on him, but he could definitely put his own damage out on Elise.
Yes, I'm guessing at this point we're probably going to see a Jax and Renekton in the top one.
Yeah, I think J4 top lane would be less effective than Jax. Jax needs that farm, has to have it. So
yeah, I think he's probably pretty solidly going to be in the jungle against that Elise.
Yeah.
And that's going to leave Lulu mid.
Yep. So it's Lulu mid versus
Orianna, maybe.
Orianna would be good. They got 2 dive champions. In all reality, 3.
Yeah,
Eventually
anybody that she can throw that ball on, ride it into the middle.
Yeah. Morgana goes into the middle. Renekton goes in the middle. Elise goes in the middle. So.
Yeah, so we've definitely got that Lulu versus Orianna mid. And then we'll have a Caitlyn Thresh, which is a great pairing, and that Tristana Morgana, which is another great pairing in the bot lane.
Yeah, now there's a lot of damage to come out from both sides. Death Sentence lands that's not Black Shielded. And I know a lot of people say that Morgana is the counter to Thresh, but in all reality, Thresh's Q comes out faster than Black Shield. So if you can land 2 in a row and make her throw that Black Shield, you've still got the CC you can drop down on her. So we'll see how that plays out. I mean, it takes a lot of skill to be able to land 2 in a row.
It's going to be a good matchup for sure. I think we're in for a pretty good show here. The bot lane should be pretty exciting. Well, it'll either be pretty exciting or pretty boring.
Yeah. Again, we've got the Caitlyn auto attack damage, but that's countered by Tristana's got that range and auto attack damage, and the speed bonus.
Eventually, better range.
One of the 3 people that gets more range than Caitlyn. 3. Yes, 3.
One way or another.
Well, there's Cog W, there's Twitch's ult, and there's Tristana.
Yep.
I think those are the 3 auto attack champions that get more range than Caitlyn.
But I believe Tristana is the only one that's going to have it sustained.
Yes. No, definitely. But who cares? You know, in a team fight, if you've got 810 range like Twitch,
only lasts a few seconds anyway.
Team fights don't last, 5 minutes.
Nope.
And if they do, someone's done something very, very wrong. Couple someones. So, purple team's got great initiate with Morgana binds, Elise dives, or Renekton dives with the Orianna ult. That Orianna ball can hit 4 people. That's going to be game.
And Tristana's in a great position with that super long range and her steroid on her Q to just sit back and just plink, plink, plink people. Get those crits rolling.
Yeah. But you can't count out Jax.
Nope.
Jax can 1v5 with the best of them. A Lulu Wild Growth on him, even a Whimsy, speed him up, just chew through the team. J4 just takes the damage, and Caitlyn sits in the back. I mean...
nobody's got a bad lineup here.
No, not at all. I mean, that purple team's got to worry about Jax. I think that's their biggest threat. If they allow Jax to do anything this game, I think they're going to be in a sore place at late game. But if they can shut him down early, they can use that aggression on Renekton. Renekton took Ignite. Jax has Teleport.
Yep.
So Renekton's looking for those early kills, looking for those early fights.
Yeah, Jax is going to be there for those 3v1 ganks or team fights mid-game.
But that's where he's got to win it. I don't think he can win the lane.
No.
So unless Renekton just misplays it, I don't think that he's going to win the lane. I think we'll see 2 Doran Blade starts from top lane, but
I definitely think you're right there.
But yeah, Renekton's going to want to go hard. He's want to go hard, level 2 probably. And I think we're going to see him pick up his stun and slice and dice and just try and go early level 1.
Yeah, the first couple of levels before either one of them has significant gear, Renekton's got a big time advantage there. Having that stun, having the sustain off his Q, the mobility on slice and dice. He's very, very strong for the first few levels. Once Jax starts getting some gear, the whole game changes. So he's got to apply as much pressure as he can as early in the game as possible.
Oh, and Renekton is less affected by Jax's counter strikes because he's not
really an auto attacker.
Right. No, he is more of a burster. A lot of abilities, a lot of damage done off his abilities. So. We'll see how that early lane goes, and we'll see what the jungles can do to change that.
We're launching into the game now, so...
Yeah. Sexy damage, Lulu. Winter Wonderland, Jackson's. Oh, they've only got a quadra skin on the top. Only a triple skin on the bottom. That's too bad. Firefighter Tristana.
They do have Firefighter Tristana.
Yeah. No.
You can never count out Firefighter Tristana.
Yeah. That's a good skin. So, Officer Caitlyn, we've seen a few of those.
Yeah.
That's a pretty popular skin. I think everyone runs that one. I run that
even
one.
I run that one.
Winter Wonderland Lulu. I love the graphical changes to picks.
Oh yeah.
So I know everyone jumped on the Dragon Trainer
Yes.
Lulu, but I think the Winter Wonderland Lulu is a much better skin. I actually hate that Elise skin.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
the Death Blossom one.
Death Blossom Elise.
Yeah, that was one that was the one that she came out with, wasn't it?
I think
she was one of those first champions that came out with a single skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember even at that time kind of thinking,
I still get it confused for Diana. I keep thinking that with that skin and the splash screen, I think it's Diana. But
it's that palette.
I've confused enough things that, you guys can probably believe that I confuse, one champion for another.
Sure.
So let's see. We've got 2 exhausts bottom lane. We talked about the ignite and teleport top lane,
which is going to be that teleport disparity is going to be a big player in this game.
Yeah.
What do we have on our mids?
Ignite.
Yeah, ignite. Yep.
Ignite's on both of them, so they're looking for those kills.
We've got heals on both our ADCs, exhaust on both our supports. So we're matched up, with the exception of top lane.
Yep.
That teleport on Renekton's the only deviation.
Yep. And we see the Doran's Blades from top lane. They're both going for
That's
that
what we expect.
auto attack damage, and we might see an early invade here.
Doran's Blades, Doran's Blades.
Blue team put out that early ward. They're going to see this coming. Let's see how they react. There's a couple of things they can do. Yeah, they want that Morgana Q start. There's the ping.
30 seconds.
See if purple team realizes they've been seen.
And Jax is moving.
Yep, Jax is coming down to see if they come all the way in.
Yeah, if they come all the way in, this could be...
Jax doesn't know. Tristana's backing out. This actually could work in their favor if they think they're still in there. So, blue team's grouped up as 5.
Minions have spawned.
It looks like
I wonder if are they gonna rotate in? No.
No.
I wondered for that second if they were gonna rotate in to try to trade blue buffs, and that purple was gonna catch them there.
Yeah, no, that would have been.
It almost feels like they did that intentionally.
Well, yeah, that could have been an awesome play if they would have come in on the purple team's blue buff. Interesting level 1. We're gonna see standard stars, bottom lane helping out their junglers. Come down and please gank our lane.
A lot of moving that resulted in standard stars.
Okay, you gotta try, right?
Absolutely.
You don't try, nothing awesome will happen. Had a quick
the heal on Thresh. It misses the hook. The Caitlyn's there followed up with some pretty good damage to keep anything broken happening there. So.
A lot of good aggression out on mid. Blue is already a half health. Caitlyn missing the Q is not a good thing.
No, she can't miss too many of those.
Well, Morgana's got to be careful. If she takes too much poke, she's going to be useless in this level 2 fight, which is going to come.
Oh,
Thresh is going to want to land that hook level 2 and play back and make someone flash or die. The top lane aggression, Jax is way getting zoned out on the farm. Look at that. Renekton's already up 6 creeps.
He's so strong. Renekton's so strong at this level. He's got his Q and he's got Slice and Dice. He hasn't taken his stun yet.
When he gets that stun, there's going to be a lot of aggression.
He's already got quite a bit of damage on Jax.
Elise is coming up for that gank. Jarvan's flag and dragon. Misses the pop-up.
There's a good Q from Caitlyn. Yeah, both of those bot laners on purple team taking significant damage.
Yeah.
Morgana just used her biscuit, I think.
Elise backed off that top lane gang. I think realizing that Jax wasn't coming off the tower. It was going to be a while before she gets that gang.
Jackson's going to be able to come off the tower for a little while.
Elise is coming back top.
J4's moving top as well. We may see a gank and counter gank here. If J4 can come in off this,
Yeah.
he saw it coming through the ward.
Oh, they turn it around. Next, they get the kill there. The ignite.
There's an ignite going on. Jack, he's gonna make it out. Elise still pushing. She manages to take out Jarvan. Where's Jack? Oh my gosh, he gets the counter strike on Elise. Oh, but she lands the net. She's gonna get him. Oh, with a double kill on Elise.
Oh
wow. Fantastic play.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely. And bottom lane, just farming away. What's our farm look like on our ADC?
Let's see.
31 versus...
pretty even. 31 to 28.
Slight advantage, but not enough to really
Thresh
call.
has 3. So.
Thresh also has a shield,
Yeah.
so adding that to Caitlyn, it's a little bit more. But yeah, no, it's a good display.
Or it might be in a bad place.
Yeah.
Jarvan misses the drag. Lulu doesn't have a lot to follow up on. She's got that ignite rolling though. She's auto attacking for all she's worth. That 1 Q is enough to finish it with that ignite.
Yep. And Renekton is trying to get that
Drax
revenge
is getting
kill.
chased again.
Yeah, behind his tower.
That net from that web from Elise is just
It's punishing him.
yeah. Yeah, Morgana hit the Q, but Tristana really isn't in a position to do any damage. Caitlyn's keeping Tristana's zone away from that little trade.
Yep. And
there's the hook. This is the other binding. They try to follow up on Lord, but that black shield's absorbing a lot of damage.
yep, and then double exhaust.
Tristana jumps out of that with just a little bit of health left.
Mm-hmm.
It's an exciting bot lane.
Yeah, no, they. I don't know if Tristana should have jumped onto Caitlyn right when that exhaust came down. I mean, those fights were just right on top of each other. But I think the minion wave factor off.
Yeah, up top now, we're gonna start seeing Jack probably doing a little bit more damage. Yeah, we're seeing with his empower and his auto attacks, they're doing a little bit more damage to Renekton right now. And that's going to even scale just a little bit more beyond where it is. So those trades are going to start slanting more and more and more in his favor as time goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He can't start at a quarter health, though.
Yeah. He's still fighting that uphill battle against that sustain.
Yeah. That's rough. And as teleports down, it's not like he can go back and teleport back up. He's gonna have to take a long walk.
Yeah, he's got his
at least comes bottom.
There she gets the black shield. She's trying to finish off Thresh, and she just can't quite do it. Jarvan's in there disrupting her too.
Yeah. And Caitlyn's going hard.
Close fight. Nobody goes down, but man, did a lot of people walk away with next to nothing.
Elise blew her flash. Thresh blew his flash.
Uh-oh.
A J4 walks into Elise!
Walks right into Elise. Drags through her. She takes some pretty significant damage. They might...
They're still fighting.
He's still pushing. He's got no mana, but he's just waiting on that martial cadence. He's trying to get that passive damage, and it's just enough to go ahead and knock her down.
Yeah, and Caitlyn gets the auto attack Q on Morgana and finishes that off. Her coming up there trying to help out Elise. That's just an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, everybody forgets that martial cadence, that passive on Jarvan, hits so very hard.
And percentage of health.
Yep.
No matter how much health you build, it just does more damage. Bottom lane's walking away happily. I mean, Caitlyn's up 20 CS. Got a kill on Morgana. She's happy.
She's gonna come back with some gear, that's for sure. They both got BF swords, which is great. But Caitlyn's got those boots. She's gonna have another pop in lane for a little bit of extra support.
That's a brave Jarvan. You see how low he's doing that red?
Oh yeah. Nobody's rushing Vamp Scepters. Jax has got his, but it just doesn't. It's not providing the same sort of sustain that it did just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, no. And he's down 20 CS. I mean, that's rough.
Huge change in the game.
Yeah, Renekton's got a pickaxe. I mean, Renekton's damage is higher right now than Jax is.
Good damage with the binding and the pool and a little bit of auto attack on Caitlyn. It's not going to be nearly as easy for her to get that back. I mean, she's going to have the lifesteal off the boards play.
Yeah, and she bought a couple pots too. Being ahead,
it's definitely going to help.
That's the thing to do. That way you can lose that trade and still come back. I think blue team's got to focus on maintaining their lead, getting Jax back in this game, and that's their key. Purple needs to keep Jax shut down, and I think needs to help this bottom lane out a little bit.
Yeah,
So,
even just that damage, that incidental damage from being too close to that Q is rough.
Yep. How's our mid lanes doing?
What's your CS split look like?
It's real darn close on middle lane.
Oh yeah.
Lulu got that kill, which is giving her a little bit of the edge, but yeah. Oh, Morgana binding on
that bind. Oh my god.
J4.
He is right in the middle of 4 people.
Oh my god.
There's no way he's walking out of that.
The lantern got thrown, but he flashed past it and then tried to walk back into it. So that was
Way to be on it, Perez. Good awareness. Just couldn't make it happen.
Yep.
Purple's in a safe position to pick up that dragon.
It's
Pretty
just
much uncontested.
miscommunicated.
Yeah, Lulu's just slow on Orianna, but
There's Jack putting the pain back.
yeah, he can start doing that now.
Oh, I think Morgana's in a bad place.
Morgana is going.
Oh, scumbag thresh. Scumbag thresh. Oh, Renekton's trying to. He brought the Ignite to the table now.
Yep. There's where that Ignite comes in.
Pop dominance.
Jax is going to have to leave.
Yep. And said, nope, I'm good.
J4's there to cover. J4 is pretty strong right now.
Yeah, but look at Renekton's damage on
Just
him.
cutting through him, man and man.
He took him from full to quarter health.
With one combo.
Yeah. Well, and Orianna looks like she's hurt. Oh! Shockwave on
under the tower.
Yeah. Will the Ignite be enough?
The ball.
Yep, flash into a ball, auto attack.
They're both there. Either one of them doing anything.
Oh, but Elise gets away with a sliver of health.
Tristana tries to go in versus the two of them. Just can't do it.
And Tristana jumps back in.
Oh, that Morgul. Oh, she's going to get threshed. That's going to put her in a great
Yep, and then she can jump on the
jump.
cave.
Yep.
And she flashed over the net. You see her flash over the net? But there's nothing else she can get from that. If she would have gotten
still very well played by Purple.
very well played. If she would have gotten one auto attack on Caitlyn, she would have slowed her and been able to catch up to her, and it would have been over.
Oh yeah.
So
Now,
we've locked.
coming in with the kid, catching. I mean, it would have been great if she could have caught both of them, but just getting threshed was great. Put Tristana in position to pick up that kill, get the reset on a rocket jump, try to get up there for the kill with Caitlyn.
And they locked up the KDA, and if they can get this bottom tower, they're gonna tie up, or they're already leading the gold. They're gonna take even more of a lead on the gold. And it looks like they want to walk away and let the tower kill those minions. Which probably is a good plan. Denying that gold, probably a little bit better than just giving all that gold to Caitlyn after the tower.
Yeah, they need to start swinging the CS back a little bit towards them. And Jax is finally in a position he can start putting the hurt down on Renekton.
And Pop dominance
Force
again.
the ult. But man, Jax is just tearing him up.
Cutlass and ult pop. Pushing on her Renekton. J4 catches Orianna out.
And he's down to the ult. Oh!
And Orianna did not have a flash to get out of that
She's
J4.
stuck in there. You're in that cave. That's frustrating.
No, that was bad rotational timing. I mean, it's not her fault, but probably shouldn't have been going through the river to go to top lane.
No.
Oh, Thresh lands the
With that
hook.
hook under the tower, I don't think anybody can do anything with it.
I wouldn't want to go in on that. Let's just take the tower. Call it even. Thanks for calling the gold even right now.
It's very close. It's almost negative.
Oh, J4 on Morgana now. Morgana throws the binding.
Oh, that's no good. There it is. That ace of the hole. Get you every time.
Every time you don't have a friend to block it for you. The lesson here, Morgana, get more friends.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
There we go. Blue team is 3-0 turrets.
Yep.
2 kills up, but they're less than 2k gold ahead.
No, they're out. The outers are all now down on purple side.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see
And that
how
gold.
blue team moves this up.
Yeah. Well, the purple team can easily start taking these couple of towers on the blue side. They're weak, and they can even that gold total up just like that. We know bottom lane has no.
It's small now. It's barely 1,000.
Yeah, bottom lane tower's low. Mid tower looks like it's got a little bit
It's
of
not bad. It's still pretty strong. Yeah, mid tower didn't take the abuse that some of the others did in the lane phase.
Yeah, Lulu's been able to keep that wave off its tower pretty well. She's got that wave clear. So.
But top's down now. Bot's probably going to be down before too terribly.
Yeah, I think they're just going to ride this wave in and kill it. Caitlyn's not the greatest wave clear. And, oh, no, they're going to back off.
Let it go.
Yeah. They've got the ward coverage. They see where... I guess they don't see J4. Where they don't know J4's in the wave. If they could see what we could see, they would have taken the tower.
Well, they did still see him top recently. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a safe call. They definitely made the safe call. I can't fault them for that.
Tristana just bought her IE. So that's a huge power spike for her.
Yeah, that IE with that steroid on her Q.
And Caitlyn's still a distance away from her. She went ahead and got the seal and got the tier 2 boots. And it looks like they're expecting Dragon anytime now. I don't know if they have the timer exact, because we're still seeing 15 seconds. They're dancing around like they're not sure when it comes. Grabs the Spiderling.
Yep.
You gotta hate Elise. She got those skill shot blockers.
That renewable armor.
Purple team went ahead and started this.
Oh,
Tristana got caught out. And had a blow heal.
There goes that ult Oriana, but she really only caught one person. That was Jack. Oh, I think that's going to be a rough one for Tristana.
Yeah, and she gets...
To pick her up, but at least pick Caitlyn up. Jax is still in there fighting, but I think he's going to go down.
Yep, Jax is down.
The web to his fighter, and Elise is just working on queuing up Lulu.
Yeah, and Lulu's down. Run, Thresh! Run!
Run like the wind.
You're not running fast enough.
Oh, and he's so bad.
Yeah.
Had to. He was going to hit him.
Yeah.
And they pick up that tower.
You do know what happened is he dodged the particle.
True.
And now they go back to Dragon.
Now it's unmolested.
Yeah. The kills are even. The purple team, they got the gold
kills on Elise, I mean, Elise picked up, what, 3 in that fight?
Oh my gosh, Fresh followed in on that hook. And J4's there. I guess they tried to spike steal. Caitlyn's down there.
I don't know what they can necessarily do with this, though.
They're so low, but they just don't have it.
People that are in there don't have the ability to...
If Jackson Lulu would have come down there, they
Yeah,
might have been able
Jackson
to.
been there?
Oh, don't you hate that? You get the auto attack, and you're like, why didn't it stop it? Down goes Ori. Can Lulu?
Yeah, so Sana's going to jump in and finish him off. That's going to give her the reset to get back out on Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu's finished off for Nexus.
Power on her. Oh my god, the damage from the lead.
Oh my gosh, and Caitlyn all by herself.
Web's going to be up in just a second.
Oh, Lulu damage! And it ties the kills up again.
These teams, man.
And Lulu,
Good
dodged the
match.
particle effect
Good
in that
match.
Q. Good game. Man, J4 takes the Q, but
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it does anything.
they need to. Blue team needs to start getting towers again like they were to get that gold lead back.
Yep.
I think blue team fighting has been a little bit weaker than purple side.
I agree.
Purple side has been well coordinated. They've known where they need to be, and they've tried to protect their carry. The one time that didn't happen, Tristana died, and they still won the team fight, but they didn't win it decisively enough that they got caught afterwards, and that allowed the blue team to catch up a little bit more.
Yeah, blue team edged out a little bit in lane. I mean, they came out lane with a little bit higher CS. Pushed a little bit higher, had some more towers down. But now that we're into team fights, Purple's performing very, very well. And at only 20 minutes, what are we, 20 minutes in?
Yep.
Anything could happen at this point. This game's very
One team could surrender right now.
It could happen. Anybody?
And we gave you the option. They're just picking up their buffs. There's no real objectives. No one's going to go for Baron at this time.
They're going through the motions. They're clearing their lanes. They're picking up their buffs. They're making sure things are pushing the directions they want.
Let's look at our items here. We got Jack's got his Blade of the Rune King.
Yep.
He brushed that real quick. Started picking up some armor.
Pretty standard
Renekton
option.
went for the.
He's got a Sunfire cape.
He went for a Sunfire Cape and a Tiamat.
Yeah, no brutalizer.
Yep. No, he wants that wave clear.
Yeah, he's got tank and wave clear.
Yeah, he wants that wave clear. J4, Spirit of the Elder Lizard, and a Hextech
Hex Drinker.
Hex Drinker, and a Hex Drinker. So he's trying to prevent that magic.
He still wants to maintain some tank though. I see some hit points in his near future.
Oh, here we go. Jack's found Renekton. Renekton slices.
Catch on Renekton.
Dices back over the Baron wall.
And that catches Jack.
Yeah. Oh, Jack took a binding and
Took the binding. 84 ult in. Man, look at that disruption. Ult in, and then flag and drag out of the ult through the team.
And Lulu ulted him. Lulu did his giant growth on him. We got a good fight going here. Jax goes down. It's Lulu.
He's down. I don't think Renekton can.
I don't know. He's. Oh my gosh.
Wonderful
Another
hook.
cube.
Wonderful hook by Thresh.
Yeah, Thresh saved Lulu. Saved that team fight.
Nicely done.
All the carries went down.
Yeah, without hitting that hook, that was probably a 5 for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting that one hook made that a 5 for 3.
Lulu's doing work. J4 jumped in, ulted, flagged and dragged out, and Lulu ulted him.
Yep.
So much knockup, so much disruption.
Just so much time going by where the purple team just came through.
Mhm.
They were all close together in that jungle path, right over there by Wraith.
I missed who the Black Shield went. I don't know where the Black Shield from Morgana went out on. So, it's unfortunate. Again, something we talked about, Orianna has to hit those ultimates. She's got to land her all on more than one person, and again, she just hit that.
And right now, it still feels like a lot of the time they're either catching one person out, which is kind of what they did. They kind of caught Jax out there, a little bit ahead of everybody else.
Right.
But when the fight actually happens, they're still being initiated upon. They caught Jax, the team decided to stay and commit.
Oh, and Jax found Tristana top lane.
Tristana knocks him back off, but he's able to jump back in. He jumps out, and he just...
Oh, and Elise gets caught middle lane. And Jarvan.
Yeah. Lulu
Oh.
Lulu takes him down.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Jax is gonna get out of Renekton.
Yeah. Jax is doing pretty good at this point, like we discussed earlier. He's got some gear. But at a quarter health, I don't want to fight an ulting 75% health reactor.
An ulting Tiamat Sunfire Cave.
This is a bad plan.
Renacted. Not a good plan. Dragon's up. Blue team, if they on their way out of here can pick that up, they're going to secure themselves a decent gold.
And it's nice that on their way back out, Caitlyn's clearing the jungle on the purple side. XP, get that XP advantage, gold advantage, anything they can to keep it on their side of the board.
And now they're real close to a 2K advantage, which we've already seen. They've got it, and they've lost it, and they've got it back. And the purple team still got 3 towers. They're 3 towers down, so there's that potential gold on the map that they can bring back.
Yep.
So
these teams overall are very evenly matched.
I mean, purple team's going to need to get on Lulu, and they're going to need to get on Jax. Those are the 2 guys that are doing a significant portion of this team.
It's just whether or not J4 is going to let that happen.
It's true. And we've got to see a good shockwave from Orianna. Dissidence, shockwave Orianna. Just got to come out. Orianna's got that death cap. She's got damage. She just
needs to get the ball in the right place.
She's gotta get it on the squishy targets. She can't just throw it on Jax. Jax doesn't have a lot of MR, but he's got a decent amount of health.
And the damage is wasted if you're only catching him. You catch 2, 3, 4 people.
Needs to get it on Lulu. Needs to get it on Caitlyn.
Shut that damage output down.
She needs to get the ball onto Renekton, and Renekton needs to get that. Lulu wants to be mean. Lulu was very aggressive.
Fun to do bad things.
Fun to do bad things. Jax is pushing. The one thing they can take, another thing that they can take advantage of is
fight that Renekton now.
Man. And Renekton has to be up there because he doesn't have teleport. Oh
no!
Tristana flashes and rocket
that ace in the hold not quite enough to take her down. She's gonna heal up to base, she's gonna heal up, she'll be back in a second.
Purple team has good enough wave clear. I mean, Orianna can command and dissonance and clear a wave pretty well. So they should be able to defend the towers. But Jax is just that unmovable machine top lane.
If Tristana flash being down is going to put them in a bad place for this upcoming team fight. I mean, she's still got her jump, and her jump is huge.
She just can't get caught.
Yeah.
She can't be in the wrong place. Tower destroying Jax.
That is only going to get worse as this game goes on. Yeah, this is the point. If Thresh can hit a hook in here somewhere, if he can hook, and Lulu can hit the slow, it's going to be a bad day for that person. Yeah, there's the ball going in.
Yep, and there it is. Shockwave got 2 of the squishies, but Renekton goes down.
Jarvan's still able to lock up a number of people.
Yeah. Elise is jumping all over the place. It's just Tristana.
Elise had to repel just to keep herself alive. Ace the hold up and do it. Jax can't get out though. Tower kills him. Elise picks up that kill.
Yep.
But they're going to shoot through the tower and probably defeat it.
80 carries are staying back, but it doesn't look like that extra range on Tristana is making that much of a difference.
Certainly not.
Let's see what they choose to do here now that they know the blue team's all going back. If they try and rush Baron, they've got a pretty good Baron team, but it is a risk. So they need to take that risk now. Well, looks like they're just going to clear their waves out.
Yeah, I mean, we've still got a gold disparity here, but I don't think that the gold disparity isn't big enough to be the thing that's decided.
No, not at all. I mean, let's see what Caitlyn picks up next. I think she's got a pretty big buy ahead of her. Yeah, she's got 2,100 gold.
Yeah, she could be doing a couple of things. You know, she's got that Phantom Dancer. She's got the Infinity Edge.
She's probably trying to farm that little last bit to get the last whisper.
That's what I'd be doing if I were in her shoes.
You know, I gotta get that last whisper. Team, give me another 100 gold, please.
That last whisper on an auto attack is just saved by difference.
Doesn't look like she want to go. Doesn't look like she wants to go and shop, and that's always a good play. I love that when they come to clear your wards.
Yeah, starting the Baron.
Yeah, lock them down and start Baron up.
Yeah, it's one that a lot of people don't think about.
I can't do a lot of damage, but this big bad boy, he does damage. How important is my loot?
Baron's a scary guy.
Oh, and Jarvan flag drags over the wall,
Drag over to,
and Thresh connects the lantern before the next step.
Plays by Thresh. He's hit some important hooks.
He's had a lot of good hooks.
He's hit some
Multiple
good
hooks in the same
lanterns.
fight.
I've thrown some good lanterns. You know, people might not have gotten them, but he put the lantern where it should be. Yeah, they're playing smart. They're clearing wards, eliminating that vision.
And now they're going to push top with Jack's bottom, and Jack still has that teleport threat.
Yep.
Renekton's going to have to go down there and stop him, and Jack can teleport up and make it a 5v4.
If they can kill this inner here, God help them. If they can kill the inner here while Jack's recurring and killing them.
Jarvan Cataclysm on a 3.
3 people caught. The Morgul comes out.
And there's
on the Morgul, but
and Renekton's doing everything he can just to even fight this Jack's under his tower.
I think he's gonna go down 1v1.
Now,
Tristana's still alive, and that Winky from Lulu just takes her out of the fight effectively. Elise is still in trying to kill Lulu, but Lulu's got her hourglass.
No, and now it looks like they're pushing straight down middle now. They're gonna try to end this fight. They've got 8 seconds on Morgana. Elise is up. Elise is trying to push off Jack. Just can't do it on damage. Morgana's back up, but they're 12 seconds off Oriana. Elise is now caught in the middle of this team.
And they're in a situation where they're coming up and they're able to fight Elise one at a time. Morgana can't get close enough. If she comes in now, it's going to be 1v5.
And that's game. That's it. Congratulations. Wow, that was very well played.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like we had 2 teams that were both very, very good teams, and it was just the fact that Blue team was just playing just slightly better, and it was the accumulation over a long period of time of just edging out. You know, I don't feel like one team dominated the other. I feel like it was a slow grind to victory.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of skill difference,
Yeah.
that little bit of team con difference, creating just that little bit of an edge to allow them to slowly grind themselves to victory. Really well played by both teams.
That it was. All right, guys, we are in our final 4. Our next match will be 3rd place versus 4th place, and then we'll be in the finals. So stay tuned. We'll be back after this break with our 3rd and 4th place team. And welcome back to the Warrior Esports Tournament, June 26th. We had third and fourth place match that was scheduled for now, but one of the teams had to forfeit. So they are now up to fourth place, unfortunately. So that was Corey Hentai.
I believe so.
Forfeit to fourth place. Surprise, I'm Black takes third. So now we're going to have the finals match. No, I'm sorry. Foop Squad. Foop Squad. I'm sorry about that. Surprise, I'm Black versus Team Electric. So should be a good match. Both these teams we've watched in previous rounds.
They performed real well today.
Yeah. And let's see who takes the top prize of the 3,200 RP and the Rise skin.
Yep.
And the game should launch in a second now. And we both wish both teams good luck. So.
And we're into the picks and bans now.
Yep. Pick and ban phase. Sometimes fun, sometimes not.
Quick ban on Jarvin.
Yeah, I don't think they liked that from last game. No. He was doing some work. And definitely was a contributing factor to that win. Braum gets knocked out quick along late in. It looks like blue team has got their bans in mind already. They know what they want to get rid of and what they don't want to see. Evelyn's taken away. Evelyn made some good impact in that game earlier today. So we won't see that again in this match.
No Braum, no Evelyn, no Lisa, no Joe. So 2 left to go. We got a Jax out. Yep, again, not surprising. The one time he got in, he made a big difference.
Oh yeah. He did not win the laning phase, went a little bit less than even, and came back.
Still was a big problem in the rest of the game.
Oh, definitely. And K. Zig's quick first pick. They wanted that. They want that wave clear. They want that. They want that long range Q. Cassidy got thrown.
Yeah.
And we see another blitz throw up, but I think they trolled us last time too.
Yeah, Cassidy. Maybe not.
They don't have to pick Cassidy now because blue team's already got their Zig.
Yep.
So if they want to see more of the picks, then they can pick Cassidy now, or they can hold on to it and see if they really want it later.
Looks like they're probably gonna pick Elise.
Yeah, they keep flipping back and forth. I think their best bet would be to pick up the jungler they want to make sure
they went ahead and locked Elise and they locked Kate.
Yeah. I think we still might see a Cassidy, but picking it there.
Tristana Thresh.
And Tristana Morgana last time.
There's that Blitzcrank again.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
And they locked Cassidy, and they locked Blitzcrank.
Oh my god, they did lock Blitzcrank in. All right.
I haven't seen a tournament Blitz in quite some time. I'm looking forward to this. I'm kind of excited, actually.
I think they've got to make something happen level 1. They need to make that level 1 happen. They need to invade. They need to get a hook over the wall. They need to steal a buff with him.
And
something
on the blue team
to make that Blitzcrank worth it.
No, I definitely see that. And they're hovering over that Renekton for top lane.
Yeah.
I assume Skarner's going to be in the jungle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Renekton's a good overall top laner.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of top laners know him. The mechanics are familiar to him. The matchups are familiar to him.
Yeah, Renekton's one of those champions that very rarely is he a bad pick like that. It's hard to go wrong.
And we'll see what purple wants to counter with. That's gonna round their team comp out a whole lot. I mean, right now it's very pick heavy.
Shyvana's not surprising.
Yeah, I can see that. I was kind of hoping.
A lot of Shyvana's versus Renektons right now.
Yeah, I was hoping for something a little bit more flashy, but they're going for the big dollars, and they got to take that safe pick. So that is something more flashy. I don't believe it's Jace. I think they're listening to us and hearing that I wanted something more flashy. But
it's entirely possible.
but I think it's going to go back to Shyvana. So we'll wait for the last seconds to tick off this and see where it goes. Nope, they kept Jace. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Skarner jungle versus an Elise jungle. I think Elise has still got more clear speed than Skarner. And
generally.
if Elise wants to invade Skarner, he's gonna be in a bad way. So we'll see how that goes.
Once team fights get going, though, you can't undervalue that Skarner ult.
No, you can still flash it. You can still do a lot of things to it. I mean, if Cassidy does the wrong thing and jumps in at the wrong time, he's kind of screwed. We'll see how that play goes. I'm interested to see what Blitz thinks he can do with his hooks. There's a lot of people on the blue team Blitz doesn't want to hook.
That's certainly true.
I mean, sometimes you get those junglers who don't want to be in the middle of the fight, but Skarner wants to be there. Pull me close to your carries.
You don't want to hook Skarner.
Yeah.
You don't want to hook Renekton. You really don't want to hook Thresh either.
You don't want to hook Thresh. You hook Thresh. Thresh throws a lantern back to Skarner, and now you got a Skarner in the middle of the team.
And baby boxes your team.
Exactly. So Blitzcrank's gonna have his work cut out for him. Maybe in a team fight we'll see Blitz
not just hitting grabs, but hitting the 40% of right grabs.
Maybe with this Blitzcrank we'll see him on the far side pulling those tanks out of the team fight.
Sure.
So that's a possibility, but that takes a lot of forethought and planning. So we'll see how they do. I'll label out emote. I don't think we have a label out emote. Apparently, the chat is calling for a special emote. We don't have one right now.
Aww.
Everyone's so clap. Oh, for the Jace, gotcha. At the end, we'll give everyone the sign off that all my ex-watchers used to ask.
There you go.
So we'll do that. We'll save that for anyone who's not seen that. I'm still the Blitz. I think the Jace. The Jace is going to be huge. The poke with Jace.
Mm-hmm.
Jace got a lot of buffs with the new Reaver. I think we're going to see the Reaver in this. He's one of those champions that he's always had those mana problems, and they gave him an item now that lets him restore mana on auto attack.
It's tailored specifically to him.
He is one of those champions which the Reaver is a good item on. And there's only like 3.
Yeah, you give Jace an advantage where, oh my gosh, I don't have to be in hammer stance unless I want to. Great.
And he also doesn't have to rush a tier anymore.
Nope.
That was another one of his problems, is he had a huge power dip.
Yeah, he was always going to have a mana need eventually.
Yeah, when he had to go back and get... Oh. Yeah, we've got to have a remake. Apparently there was a trade fail, so we'll get back into that game shortly.
Remake that, same picks bands.
Yeah, same picks bands. It'll all burn through. We can. They still need to do tournament drafts so that they're able to pause.
Absolutely.
So we can't blind pick through it, unfortunately. So give us a minute, guys. Very sorry about that. And then you get to hear us talk again for another 3 minutes like idiots. Don't worry, we can, because there is no shortage of idiots on this stream. And I think we lost the camera. I can fix that. Not only is there not a lack of idiots, but there is not a lack of technical problems.
It's okay. We just got our final match of the day.
Yeah. Last match. We're just waiting on our invites.
So, well, we've got a second here. Something that we've all seen a whole lot of. Sometime here in the near future, we're going to be seeing a facelifted Summoner's Rift.
Yes.
What do you think about that, label?
The traditionalist in me hates it, but I think they're doing a lot of cool things to it.
Yeah, I like the fact that one of their goals in this is to make it so that the actual movement mesh of the game, what everything looks like actually matches what you can really do. If there's so many situations on the current map where there's corners that you look like you should be able to walk around, or bushes where you look like you should be inside them but you're not, and they're doing a lot of work to make it so that what you see is really what you have access to. You're going to be able to hug that wall just as close as possible, or jump that wall that you look like you should be able to jump, and I really like that.
Yeah, no, cleaning up the movement's one thing, but you don't have to redo the entire map. But don't get me wrong, it's going to look a whole lot better. It needs that facelift. I started playing this game back when it was, Dota All-Stars, and
Oh yeah.
changing the layout in any which way bugs me at all. So it's just what it is. So we're going to burn through these picks and bans really, really quick. They'll all be the same. The bans we're not too worried about, but the picks will be the same. So here they go, and let's see if they spelled something fun. FAG.
At AAA.
At AAA, there we go. That's something. So, we talked a little bit about in the beginning of the stream how me and you are a little bit of the backbone of this stream. I talked a little bit about what I do. Why don't you tell everyone who you are and what you do?
All right. Well, like we've said a couple of times, I've been Cletus Clemac. Primarily, I'm responsible for the operations portion of what we do here. I run brackets, do rules build-outs for League of Legends and the other games that we're hoping to support in the future. I correspond with teams during the tournament, handle issues that come up, any sort of rules discrepancies or disparity or conflicts the teams run into, and keep up communication with in WES chat with all you guys while you're playing. Make sure people have the contact info for prize disbursements, all that kind of stuff. Basically, the functional nuts and bolts of what we're doing while the tournament is taking place.
Very cool. So, he is the guy you talk to pretty much in chat 9 times out of 10.
I've got a new addition to our team, Bino, WES Bino, helping me out today for the first time. I know some of you guys are talking to him, so if you get a chance, if you have any issues, hit him up in the client, and he'll try to take care of you.
Well, cool. And so that's a lot of our team. On the team actually running the brackets today is our web designer. He doesn't have a league handle, but his handle is Brennan. Brennan, I guess.
Yeah.
But so he is responsible for the website, so send all your hate mail there.
And there's going to be, over the next few weeks, there's going to be a lot of new things rolling out on the website.
Yeah.
We're real close to having working tourney codes.
Yeah.
So when you guys get on for the weekly tournaments, you'll just be able to take your codes, plug them in. It'll set you up with your matches. We'll update brackets from there, and eventually that's even going to be automated.
Yep.
We're just going to allow all of this to progress smoothly and more quickly.
Yep. It's
going to get you from match to match to match.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get a message on the Warrior Esports website that'll say, "Here's your tournament code. Join this match. You're on this team." And all you'll have to do is plug that in, and it'll auto-report the winners. And we'll actually be able to join those games to spectate them without setting up these chat clients and having any of those issues. So it should be a whole lot smoother coming here in the short future. We're hoping to have it up this weekend, but we ran into some technical glitches and just didn't want to roll it out today. So we held off for another week.
Yeah, we want to make sure that when we put a feature out, it's a good experience for you guys. If we're dicey about how the experience is going to be, we've got this system down. Doing it manually works while it is a little slower. We want to make sure that everybody can get in here, everybody can play, and that you all have a good time. So we're not gonna roll anything out to you until we know it's going to work for you.
Except horrible casters. We will roll us out whenever we have to.
Whenever we darn well feel like it.
Exactly. Or when everyone else cancels on us and we get thrown into it. So, blame them. Send the hate mail to the casters you like for not showing up.
Unless you like us.
That's true. I don't know why. I mean, you are cute. I mean that in a totally heterosexual way.
Hetero life, mate.
Only 30 more seconds of this.
True.
And then they still have the load screen to deal with, where they blow us up to a big photo and we cover most of the screen. So, summoner spells.
Oh gosh.
Oh, we got something else.
Yeah. Do you want to talk at all about any of the things we're looking at rolling out in the future,
As
or
the
do you want to leave
games?
it as a surprise?
Yeah, we'll leave that as a surprise.
Okay.
Because nothing's final until we do.
Absolutely. But suffice it to say, as we keep growing here, we're looking at dealing with more things than just leagues. So
Yes, we are planning on expanding to more than league. We got to get the crews in place and get all that set up.
So if there's stuff you want to see, let us know.
That's true. If there's a game of esports
And it's got a competitive following.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what this site and we are trying to do is promote esports and the esports community.
Long term, we want to be a network for you to play whatever games you want to play.
That is the goal. So, all right, load into this screen. Let's talk about summoner spells a little bit. ADCs, standard heals.
Mm-hmm.
Supports, they both went exhaust. I actually kind of expected Blitz to take ignite.
Yeah, I could see that, but it's not unusual for them to exhaust.
Yeah, no. Both our top lanes have teleport.
Which I know that was a thing they didn't have last game.
Mm-hmm.
So
Cassidy went ignite. We saw that ignite on Lulu.
Absolutely.
That he was playing the last game. Ziggs has heal, just like the previous Ziggs we watched. And Rex has got exhaust, and the summoners have smite. The summoners, the junglers have smite.
Well, the summoners definitely have smite.
Yes, the junglers have smite because that's important.
Yeah. We're still waiting on just one connect here, and there we
there
go.
he goes. And there's Jace, full metal Jace.
I love that skin. That is a sexy looking Jace skin.
Yeah. Now he still only has the 2 skins, right? Oh no, he's got Debonair Jace too, doesn't he?
I like Debonair as well.
Yeah,
but
that's
full
what
metal is pretty
Officer
slick looking.
Caitlyn, we see a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
Victorious Elise. Piltover Custom Blitzcrank. That's a pretty cool skin. I don't know if it's worth the money,
Yeah.
although I own it. Deep Terror Thresh. I think that's the best Thresh skin out. The
Yeah,
Victorious
probably.
Thresh is not.
It's not bad, but I like Deep Terror.
You know, Rocket Girl Tristana.
It's okay.
It's a good
Yeah.
skin.
Her skins run a weird gamut. They're kind of or they're really expensive and really cool.
Yeah, that's true. Scorched Earth Renekton is a cool color effect to his entire kit.
Renekton's got a pretty good skin set in general.
It is no Jurassic Cho'Gath.
Yeah, that's one of my. I love Cho'Gath. I have an unreasonable love of Cho'Gath. It's one of the few characters that I own almost every skin there is.
All right, and let's see our starts. We got Renekton with Dorn's Shield, and Jace with Dorn's Blade. I can expect that. Renekton's going to expect to get that range poke, and he wants to stop that auto attack.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We got the purple team grouping up a little bit more in that top. Now they're spreading out just like everything else. Blue team wants to make sure that Blitz doesn't get in there and does what Blitz does.
Yep. Yeah, they're just everybody's pushing up, trying to get those wards out. We see Elise has got her little venom spider.
For W.
30 seconds
Whatever
until
it is.
minions spawn.
I'm going to go look it up now because Volatile Spider. So that's what that is. Got a lot of pings down, just saying there's a reward here. Doesn't look like Blitz is going to try and do anything early. We might see a late invade from him, pull that red over the wall, stops Garner from doing his red as quick as
Yeah, I expected to see something from them in
Minions have
Yeah,
spawned.
no,
the early part of the game.
I definitely expect to see something from an early Blitz.
Everything's pretty calm.
Cassidy started with a flask. What do you think about that?
There's only a few champions that I see right now that that can or do start with a flash. I think I kind of like it in this scenario. I think he's going to take some early poke from Ziggs between those Qs, but also those auto attacks, that empowered auto attack. So I mean, I think he's gonna unavoidably take some early harass. So having the help from that blast, and then the mana to help sustain him, so he can keep those Qs coming out early in the game. It is a big investment, and it's not going to put him any further along the path to building anything else. But I mean, other than that, he's looking at probably buying a Jordan's ring. So I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have the added hit points, but overall, I feel like it's still a pretty good item since he's getting the heal from it.
Right. We'll have to see how that lane progresses. Blitz looks like he's ready for that level 2 hook.
He's probably wishing he would have grabbed Tristana, but...
Yeah, that comes in. That have to hit the right hook.
Looks like Cassidy's taking some pretty good harassment, so I may be eating my words about the merit of that blast.
Well, he's only used 1 charge. He's still got 2 more to go, so... And he's got a lot of pots. It might actually be that he needs that blast.
If he can win the mana game with Ziggs, run Ziggs out of mana while he's still, he's still keeping his up from potting.
Then auto attacking once he gets to level 4.
Yeah. He's got a potential gank coming in from Elise. He's gonna repel. He's got Ziggs on the repel. She's doing some damage.
And she missed the cocoon though. The ignite went down. Captain's first blood.
Went in. The Captain flashed. Yeah, he did.
Captain did flash.
Hit the ignite, he hit the flash, he got
we got a hook on Caitlyn. Caitlyn has to flash out. Tristana jumps over.
Hooks her in. That's enough.
Yep.
They're going to try to go ahead and take Blitz out. Tristana's going to go ahead and jump for it. I don't know if they're going to quite be able to get it.
And Blitz pulls and hooks!
Grabs her onto the tower. I don't think it's going to... Oh my god!
The heal just saves her and flashes out.
Good play, Blitz.
Yep.
Way to recover from a bad situation.
Jace getting dove on by Renekton.
Yeah, that's going to happen early game. I mean, he's in a good situation where if he really feels committed on, he can switch for him and hammer him away, as long as he's fast on his keys. I mean, Renekton's going to come in and try to stun him early so he can keep him there and drop as much damage as possible before he gets hammered off, but it's just going to be which one of them's faster.
Exactly. Purple team's got a deep ward over there, so they see that Skarner. So Jace stays, knowing he's a little bit safer. He's just got to make sure Renekton doesn't get on him. And Renekton's building those fury stacks.
Yeah, he wants to get in there and get that rage-fueled Q, or possibly the stun. Really do some good damage to pound him down.
Cassidy went for a health crystal mana crystal. He's going for a quick catalyst. His Q's not doing much damage, even though he's spamming it on Ziggs.
I'm a big Cassidy player. Played Cassidy for a long time. I like him a lot. Like just about every iteration of champion there is. One of the things that I see is I see a lot of Cassidy's get bogged down in mana. I think it's a pretty common thing. It's like what you're talking about. You know, they invest a lot of money over a long period of time in making sure they've got the ability, got the mana to fuel their abilities. And they either let their damage fall off or they let their secondary stats fall off. We'll have to see what this guy does. I mean, he's in a good position. He started with that blast, but I'm curious to see what his first couple of buys are now that he's set up for the catalyst.
Caitlyn came back after that death with a double Dorn Blade, where Tristana came back with a pickaxe.
Now that's definitely going to give Tristana an edge in damage, but I mean, Caitlyn's going to have a little more sustain. Missed that grab.
Blue caster minion. It's turn to die. So our CS up top was pretty darn close. Jace went early. Oh, we got a gank.
Another gank on Ziggs. Wow, he flashes that web at the last minute. It actually almost looked like the web was going to miss him, and he stepped up into it and then had to flash at the last second.
Right out of the park.
Yeah. Okay.
We got Skarner coming bottom.
Coming in for a gank, and then lands that grab.
I think he's regretting that. Oh,
Yeah,
Caitlyn got that.
Hook on the Caitlyn, jump on the Caitlyn, dot on the Caitlyn. He's dead.
Exhaust on Caitlyn too. I think the exhaust was overkill.
Yeah. I don't think it was necessary for that summoner to go out at that point.
No.
They had so many people stacked on her, had Tristana's dot on her. I don't think she was getting away.
Yeah.
They may wish they had that summoner here in some way.
So, top lane is getting aggressive.
Yep. There's that Renekton ult goes down, but it's a little late.
Yep, no, Jace hammered him away and just walked away like the pimp Jace is. Jace also did go early here, which that actually surprises me. I
You
figured
expected him to build towards that Reaver?
I did. But apparently he thinks he needs that mana phase sooner. I'm not going to blame him. I just...
Yeah, I mean, the Reaver is a little further off. It's a little more investment.
Yeah, no, it is.
And the tier does gear him up for having that toggleable ending later in the game. Get that big AD bonus.
Yeah. So... Oh, Ziggs found a pink with his pink.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and take that out. Get that out of there. Their bot lane's coming up to try and stop him. I don't know. No, but Jason's in there too.
Jansen just jumped on him.
Jason's spear. Oh, the grab gets! Are we going to get the knockup?
Oh, later!
Excellent landing. Oh, failed flashes. Doesn't get over the wall.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Failed flash, Caster already rift walked 3 times.
Yeah.
So doing it again probably was too much mana.
Yeah, probably didn't have the mana for it.
Yeah, he tried to flash over that wall and failed.
Yeah, that was a really critical fail flash.
That's gonna hurt him in lane.
The Cassidy is just so hugely dependent upon mobility.
And it looks like blue team is gonna try and take advantage of that with Dragon.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think it's gonna be too contested.
No, I don't feel like there's anything that Purple can really do to stop it.
No.
Slain the dragon.
Well, that's gonna help Skarner out. I mean, the junglers need that assist gold, and they need the dragon gold to get ahead of anybody. So I mean, most junglers are just farming at the same speed every other jungler farms at. So if you do that, you're not gaining anything. You've got to get those assists. You've got to make dragons happen. Otherwise, you're just falling behind if the other person does any one of those. So that's good for him. Helps Jace out too. Or helps Renekton out too. Renekton bought team out also. Just like our previous one. Looks like Blitz wants that hook.
Blitz is coming up. Oh, I saw Lee's coming up.
Oh, Blitz ult. Scumbag Blitz. Oh, we got a fight top lane.
Yeah, releasing a boarded fight.
Yeah.
Jace is starting to do some damage now, but Skarner's there.
Skarner's 6.
Yep. Hits that slow, it's just too far. Going through that acceleration gate would have slowed him down too much. The dodge and the net. Elise going in there. Hits her volatile fire lane, goes in with her skittering fire lanes.
Oh.
Persona knocks her away last and the tower. She had her dot on here, had her burnt down. Even if she hadn't, I think the tower would have killed her.
Yep.
Good play on Tristana's part.
Yeah. I don't know what the repel was. I don't know why she repelled.
Yeah.
She might have been waiting for her Q cooldown, maybe?
That's what I was thinking. She may have just repelled to get herself that little bit of time to let her cooldown cycle. She didn't need it for safety, but cycling her cooldowns, maybe saving her from an auto attack or two.
And Jace is taking a lot of damage this top.
Yeah, he's doing a good job poking and keeping Renekton down and disengaging when he gets in there, but it's just adding up over time.
Renekton's got that extra sustain with the Tiamat and his Q. And that dive just on Jace. I mean, if you get on Jace builds squishy like an ADC.
Oh yeah.
And he can get tore up. So, it's like Ziggs has completed his Athenes, where Cassidy's just sitting on that catalyst and boots.
just looking at the CS spread, our top, our mid, really are staying pretty even. The only lane where they're starting to be an advantage is in that bot lane. Caitlyn's gradually pulling more and more ahead. She's 24 up right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Gaskins going on big for the use of there. No, I think Diggs is done. Yep.
Well, yeah, no. But to go back to this bot lane, while Caitlyn's got the CS lead, Tristana's got 2 kills on her.
Yep.
Caitlyn's 0-2. So it's she's able to CS better, but she just can't avoid those ganks for the death sentence from Thresh.
Doesn't have the right positioning or doesn't have enough vision.
And there's Jace Renekton fights top again. Renekton, or Jace is giving it
Vision out
good to
damage.
Renekton.
That hammer stance damage is stronger than a lot of folks think it is, and it's fast.
Yeah, that
If
was.
you do things right, you can get a significant burst in range form, and then switch to hammer stance and drop some more on them.
Yeah, I remember playing Jace when he first came out. That was so surprising to so many people of how much damage you could drop in a short period of time.
Yeah, you hit that accelerated shock blast, go ahead and close, push all your buttons again when you switch form, and then finish it all by hammering them away. Yeah. Renekton just got back, and that ties him back up again.
Yep. Purple team's down about 1,000 gold. Looks like Skarner's trying to make
Hovering
something
around bottom. Yeah, I think they see him.
Oh, Biggs is down bottom too.
4 people bottom, that big ultra's in with a lot of damage. Listen to the spot. He's got Frisk and wailing away on Skarner is back on Elise, dragging her back into the fight. Caitlyn's still there and alive, but all of her support's gone now.
Yeah. And this early in the game, Caitlyn doesn't do that much auto attack damage. She's got no attack speed built. She's got no standard
She
attack.
can't do anything against, it's a whole team of people. Captain being there is good, but he overcommitted on that. You've got a team that's just full of slow and grab, and the Rift walk right up into their face.
Oh, yep. Caitlyn tried to get one of those 2 kills. She did get Tristana, but that's 4 kills bottom, 1 kill from the first. And Jace is going hard. I'm not sure why he disengaged. I think he's going to finish that.
Well, I mean, that's one thing. Once Jason rolled through everything he has in hammer form, I mean, those cooldowns are relatively long this early in the game.
Oh, and there's J4. Or there's Renekton, I mean.
Wow, so close.
Can he hit it? No. Oh, he did hit it.
He did.
Just not enough damage. Wow.
Yeah, he just caught the very edge of that shock blast.
Sliver.
And that's both of them. Jace walks away with the sliver, turns around, hits the shock blast. Renekton walks away with the sliver. Renekton's just got to leave, though, because if Jace, oh my gosh, hits one more shock blast, he's dead. Start clearing out some wards.
Yeah, I think Caston's got to get some better roams. I think Ziggs is out roaming him, which shouldn't happen.
He shouldn't, but especially with the range on that ult. He can proceed his entry with that ult, or toss it down to a lane that's a little ways off still. His presence is pretty big.
Well, it looks like Blitz is middle. I'm not sure. Maybe he was just following the Thresh. But he seems to be hanging out there. He might have said, you know what? My Caitlyn, she CS's pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get all this fight out of this lane, and I'm going to drag it with it. Because what it all comes down to is support has to follow, otherwise it's going to be one middle, and then Ziggs is going to have a hexagon. So that could have been a good play.
Yeah, we've got Skarner was lurking up there for a second.
And look at this middle. Here we go again. Captain's here. Blitz is looking for the hook. Says you going back into your tower.
Oh! Well,
and there's Thresh.
That's rough. Thresh hits the hook.
Oh my god.
Nothing Blitz can do.
Elise is bottom. They're trying to make something happen on Tristana.
Yeah, they're going to soften her up with that.
The cocoon misses.
but you still got the volatile spiderling. Ace in the hold on her to soften her up. It's going to make it hard for her to try to duel anybody at this point.
Yeah. Renekton and Jace are at it again.
Yep.
And all the time, they're taking dragon. And they just gotta give it up. Too bad. They've been making a lot of plays.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is a little bit of what we were seeing last game. I don't feel like anybody's playing badly in this game. But I feel like Blue Team is just taking these small advantages. A little more gold, a couple more kills, pushing lanes a little bit harder.
Yep. Captain's gonna hit this middle tower.
That's good. I mean, answering back with another turret.
Oh, Blitz is top
Blitzcrank
lane.
out there.
Blitz is top lane. They're gonna try and make a play on Renekton.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, he dodged it, but he couldn't slice his dice.
Castle's there too.
Yeah. And you see that? Blitzcrank backed off, so Renekton couldn't slice to him and then dice past him.
Sure.
So that was an awesome play. So many junglers make that mistake coming in. Oh, middle lane.
It's up on Renekton. Letting him hit something to give him that range to get away.
No. And Elise did not respect Skarner. Went in there, said, I can clear this tower, and Skarner went, what tower? I'm going to pull you away from it. My team's going
Wow. That's what I was saying in Champion Select. You can't count that out. That Skarner grab is just...
Blitz is trying to help clear. Their wave clear is so poor.
There's plenty of people that have some sort of hook or grab mechanic, but that relatively long-term, basically suppression that goes along with it.
Yep. It was one of those. I mean, there was Blitz and then there was Skarner. Oh, Jace took on
Jace really did on it. Jace tried to come back out of Tristana, but going through that wall this time.
Oh my God! Double kill Tristana. She's just rolling through the team. She's still healthy.
She got that Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge, the deal. She got her Berserker streams. All those things with 9 kills under her belt and that steroid from her Q. That's a lot of fast high damage. She's gonna pound through champions. She's gonna pound through towers.
Well, it's not like Jace playing tanky. He's full offense. He's got that Reaver. He's got that Tier. The Tier doesn't add damage. The Tier adds utility and mana sustain.
Now the issue's gonna be Jace's sustain damage is not fantastic. He needs to be able to go in there, hit 2, 3, hopefully the whole team with an accelerated shock blast. Maybe do some limited healing with his hammer.
He needs to hit a couple of shock blasts, just like Nidalee before a fight. You've got to get those shock blasts, soften that team up, so when you guys go in, they're weak, and you can kill them. We need to see some good cross-wall blitz hooks.
Yes.
Blitz needs to separate their team, because while the blue team's got a lot of pulls, the only guy that can really go over a wall is Thresh to get somebody. Ziggs can, but you don't want Ziggs to go over a wall on somebody. And at this point, no one wants melee Tristana.
No, absolutely.
Tristana's got to keep her range. So if he can hook, I guess Renekton. But I mean, if you can get Tristana over a wall, I mean, if you get Thresh over a wall and isolate it, they can kill it. And that's a huge bonus for their team. The Thresh can't get back over it. He might be able to call a friend if he's close, but need to get that separation.
Something around
Oh yeah.
Keep him away from that lantern.
That's what we needed to see from Blitzcrank. Those are the plays
Blitzcrank will push him in. Cassidy trying to keep that damage rolling on Thresh. Thresh goes down. Blitzcrank is so close to a couple of them.
And there's Damas from...
Other shock lance coming in. Oh, and the web goes in.
Oh, and there's the hook.
Yep, just like you said.
Those are the hooks we need to see. Separating them from their characters.
Hammering Skarner away, keeping them out of there. There's that shock blast on Tristana, taking her out. They're still pushing in. Captain trying to finish Skarner off. I don't know if he can do it.
Now, it's going to be hard, and Oh, look at their base. Look at the base on
my
purple
God.
side. They've got to go back. They've got to save those Nexus towers. They're, Elisa's back there.
Yeah, she's doing her best, but her clear is not fantastic.
And Blitz comes back. They saved them. Yeah, they couldn't push. They had to get back there. That inhibitor down really restricts the amount of pressure they can put on after that team fight. I mean, if their inhibitor wasn't down, that would have been a free Baron.
Sure.
They were on the top half of the map. They had all their attack damage carries up. Elise chews through Baron quickly. Caitlyn chews through Baron quickly.
Yep. But having that mid lane open.
Yep.
And pushed.
Yep. Jace is going for cooldown. He got the cooldown boost. He's got the brutalizer. He wants to be able to throw out as many empower Qs as he can.
More shock blasts. Soften that team up. Get your hammer form abilities up faster.
And assassinate people and get away.
Absolutely.
So, blue team knows the purple inhibitor is going to be coming up soon. So they want to get that lane pushing.
The dragon's coming up. They're getting set up to clear that. And they're in a pretty good position. I don't think purple can really do anything else at that point.
Now, they've closed the kill gap. The gold gap is getting there.
It's not huge.
No.
It's relatively small for this hard game. Towers are pretty even.
Now, there's their wave clear. The wave clear is going to come from the power of QJ. I mean, he did a quarter of Ziggs' health in one hit, and he doesn't have any big damage right now. When he finishes that Mirror Man, that's going to get a huge spike in damage. And it looks like they want the top lane. Middle lane's inhibitors back up, so those minions will just beat back on each other.
That's going to give them a little more breathing room. So if they can get another lane push to inhibitor, get a couple of open inhibitors, that's going to be
rough. Well, there's still 1,000 gold sitting on the map for a purple team to even up towers on.
Sure.
So that would have been a good hook for Blitz. If they would have had a ward in that bush, pull one of those guys over that wall. They'd need to be in position for it. Okay. Blitz had some good hooks in that last fight, and that's really what I attest that win to.
No, I completely agree.
Isolating that Ziggs, bringing that Renekton back into the fight when it was just him. Don didn't want to go in. Oh, here we go. Garner was looking.
The grab on tried to get away, but they pulled him back. That's going to force him to ult. Unfortunately, he just can't do much with it. He's high enough past the Caitlyn, but I think it's going to end up dropping him.
Yeah, Tristana's chasing Elise, but Elise slips away. Jace goes in on Tristana. Tristana gets cocooned and assassinated by Elise. Elise is going to chase down Garner.
Yeah, between Elise and Jace.
Yeah, Cassidy finishes off Brad.
Jace is good position to go in. They blitz their team with a knockout.
Oh, scumbag Blitz!
Silence shuts him down. Does he still have a grab? He does have a
scumbag Blitz! That wasn't scumbag. He was the only one over there.
That.
Blitz deserved that one. He worked for it. And there's the Baron we talked about. Now that inhibitor's back up, they can go to Baron, and with Elise's damage,
that right there. Whole outcome of game coming back.
Everything just went up for a walk. It was poor positioning, fighting on that team when they couldn't get a hold of them. That was just decision making.
Yeah. Everything is up for grabs.
Yeah. The goal, even. The map, still in blue team. Blue team side, they got more towers up, which means they have more passive vision. They've got a lot of wards up. They know that Baron went down. They got the timer on the Baron.
Yep.
They can test that second one. Right now, they just got to stall it out. They got to keep that little gold lead, but it's not as massive as it used to be.
Yeah, it's very small now. It's 500, less than 1,000. They've got that little bit of map vision advantage in those towers. That's what they've got.
Yeah.
Couple of good plays, couple of good blitz grabs, significantly better positioning. in 1.5 fights, and
I mean, Tristana, way more gold than Caitlyn.
oh yeah.
Caitlyn's still 0-3. Caitlyn still has yet to get a kill.
Yeah, and it's the same thing we were talking about earlier. You know, it's not just the gold disparity, but it's who the gold is on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Caitlyn is not doing the damage she needs to do, but they've luckily been able to pull a lot of the people out of position. Make it happen. And Jace finishes his mirror map.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 3 kills on Jace. They've got 6 kills on Cassidy. You know, that's great. They need some gold on Caitlyn.
That would have been a good hook.
Oh, yes. He could have hooked almost anyone on their team except maybe Renekton or Skarner.
I don't know if
Skarner would have been in a bad place.
Yeah, Skarner doesn't have the items he needs. He's got 64 farm, which is 34 under elite, and he doesn't have the kills or the assists. I mean, he's lacking a lot right now to be that front line. His only MR item is Mercury. We'll see. Jason's putting a lot of hurt down on that tower and on that team who's in that tower.
And thankfully for blue side, Zig still does some pretty good damage. That Zig ult really spurred them, wanting to commit to finishing up that tower.
Found the wave clear, but Baron buff is going to give them that regen. That ult doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
It's just all about that wave clear.
Yeah, over a sustained period of time, they're going to be okay.
That Ziggs is almost out of mana. That Fiends is not giving him enough mana to fight this fight.
And when they finally have the creep, that's where it goes up. So,
Ziggs is going back for mana because he needs some.
they hit the hook on Blip.
I don't think they're winning this fight.
No, I don't think
Even
so.
under the tower. Oh my god! Look at everyone! Whoa!
So much.
Ziggs wasn't there. And look, that's
And having Blitz in there, Blitz in there, hit his ult, hit that silence.
That was 4 for 1, almost 5 for 1.
You've got the Shock Lance, you've got Caitlyn's Q going through everyone, you've got Void Pulse from Tassadin.
This could be the game.
It could very well be.
This could be it. I mean, there's 6 seconds on a lot of the teams, but I mean, that's one tower down. Oh my god, she gets things off the face! Oh, she gets the web!
Shock Lance! Wow, that's game.
That's game right there. Wow. Oh my god. Fantastic play from Purple side, coming back, winning that fight, being down 12,000 gold.
Really well played, guys.
Like, that's communication, that's teamwork, that's not blaming the rest of your team.
Absolutely.
And saying, we can still pull this out, we're gonna make these plays, we're gonna make this happen.
They positioned well, they came back, they made the grabs they needed to grab. They played to the strength of the champions they have.
Yes. That was fantastic.
Mm-hmm. It's a great game to go out on.
No, definitely. And we're going to take a short break, and we're also going to try and get an interview with this first place team and see what their thoughts were going through that last game. So I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah,
you guys
stick around for just a minute.
Yep, we'll see you guys on the other side of this break, and we'll talk to them. Hey, welcome back, guys. Warrior Esports, the June 26th tourney. We're just after the final game, and we are not going to be able to get an interview with the winning team. They actually
Still
all
not the 26th.
disappeared and 28th, but people can hear you. So we'd like to apologize for that, but we'd like to thank you guys for showing up. If you liked the stream, please follow the stream, button down over there. And remember to check next week for the next tourney. And Ben, you got anything to say?
No, it was another great day. And like Label said, we'll be having another one here, just another week. Make sure you come back, tell your friends, tell them to come out. You just got to put a team of 5 together, so.
Free entry.
Yep,
Hey,
can't beat that.
How do you say no to free? All right, guys. Well, for Cletus and Label out, we're out.